All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear, good to see you guys. As you can see, we are in the just chatting section for right now because I did want to make just a short announcement. As all of you are aware, today is my birthday, which is quite nice. And oh, this does not have. Oh, right. It overlays on top of that, doesn't it? Okay. Well, we'll have to fix that at some other point. Wait, I'm in the wrong. Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? There we go. Okay. Why? What happened to my stuff? Oh my god. Oh, that's not right. There we go. That was interesting.
Happy birthday, D.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for that. Kataka, welcome, welcome. Tenwin, thank you so much for the bits, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. I just wanted to do a little announcement as far as all of this was concerned, and I'm not asking for anything. It's just, it's my birthday, so I figured we'd chat for a little bit before we dive right back into the video game. I just wish I didn't feel like absolute dog shit. Work kicked my ass, and then I couldn't get to sleep, so, something had to go wrong, right? I'm currently caffeinating myself and desperately trying to get myself fully conscious. But since I've got pretty much everyone here, I did want to, let me see if I can pull it up here real fast. Okay. I was able to find the actual list of subscribers who are currently on board right now. And I just wanted to give an individual shout out to all 6 of you. So of course, there's obviously Tenwin and Lord Brown Bear, who have been here pretty much the longest. We also have Kataka, who is of course here as well. Thank you all for being here. We're back on the ship, Captain. We are Lord Brown Bear. We are. I mean, I rarely get to use this because I'm just worried that I'm never gonna have enough time to stream, because 4 hours is like, by Twitch standards, 4 hours is like the bare minimum, and I have noticed that. So I have been keeping a close eye on my analytics after each stream. I never look at analytics on stream. I've learned that just makes you depressed. Trust me, it does. After going through the first almost 2 months of streaming with literally 0 audience, talking to myself for multiple hours at a time with literally nobody there, it's just depressing. You only look at the analytics after the stream, never during the stream, only after the stream. I've definitively noticed that we've seen an uptick, not just overall, which is great. We're getting average numbers that are a point or two higher than the bare minimum that we need for affiliate. So we were just barely above that 3 threshold for a long time, even after we hit affiliate back in November. But we've been doing pretty well since then and slowly creeping up. I think we're either 4.5 or 4.8 now, which is good considering how many streams we did below that. And I've noticed as well that since we switched over to the 4-hour stream schedule, usually that last hour, we start to see a fairly large uptick in average viewers. I mean, if you guys have been here, you've seen some of the raids we've had. We've had up to 7 or 8 people sometimes, which is a far cry from the 1 to 2 that we would usually have just a few months ago. So again, thank you all for that. Now let me go back over to the list. So as I said, Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear, Kataka, all here. There's also, of course, Jello and Muatra. Big shout out to both of you, and to Kato. Kato, I can't believe this. Now I feel really bad. Kato was actually the 2nd subscriber right after Tenwin, and he's been here on occasion. I keep seeing him just popping up at random in the chat occasionally, but I don't know why. My brain just assumed that he was kind of gone. An Elder Lurker, indeed. No, Kato was here almost from the beginning of the Rogue Trader streams, I want to say. Because he was here before even you were, Tenwin. I'm just surprised. Like, I guess I don't know. Part of me just assumed that he would show up occasion, but that he wasn't subscribed. But no, he is. So I'd like to give a massive shout out to Kato, to Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear, Muatra, Kataka, Jello. Every gift sub you guys have given, every gift sub that someone else has received, thank you so much. But as of right now, those 6 are the actual subscribers. They're the ones who have been here for a while and have continued subscribing, and I gotta thank you guys so much for being here and for being willing to put up with my salt and shenanigans. and being willing to spend some time with me and help this little streaming community grow, I guess. Speaking of, thank you, Lord Brown Bear. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Great to see some sort of growth. It is 10 when it is. Again, like I went into this with I honestly, if I'm being very honest. Oh God, hype train. Well, congratulations, you congratulations, Lord Brown Bear. You are the main person of the hype train. You and Tenwin, as per usual. Oh, I have already lost my train of thought. I honestly think it did do me good to have that first month with nobody in it, because it helps put in perspective. Like, there's a lot of people who stream to no one, or who stream to just a handful, and some of those people don't even get chat interaction. That's nothing. Lord Brownbear was on a roll in Kirsche's stream yesterday. Oh dear. See, I was dealing with work at the time, Kataka, so I was not. Unfortunately, I usually leave Kirsche's streams on if she's on when I'm having to head out, just to give the additional viewer in the slot. But other than that, unfortunately, I usually do not catch any of the weekday stuff. And unfortunately, I think next year, if I know the calendar movement properly, my birthday's going to fall on a Thursday, which means I still won't be able to watch her on a weekday, which is a shame. But again, I just wanted to give you guys a big shout out and big thank you. As I said, we're not going to take too long with this. I do want to get our regular stream in and everything. I don't know if you did that on purpose, Tenwin, considering Rased has also been joining us for the Baldur's Gate streams, but thank you for giving him that. I don't know if you did that or if Twitch just decided to give it to him, but either way, it worked out. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, it always feels weird to me. You guys don't have to do that, but I really appreciate that you do. As a dishonorable chatter, I usually keep my head down, but today is about Savani. Thank you, Lord Brownbear. Thank you. God, we need to come up with a name for subscribers, I guess, at some point. I need to work on that. I don't know. You know me. I can yap. I can talk like hell, but when it comes to like trying to stay on focus with something like this, maybe something having to do with ship crew. That was what I was thinking, Lord Brownbear. That was what I was thinking. You're very vocal about your preferences here. Hey, Tenwin, in other people's chat, you can rely on the fact that everything goes, Kato, just talking about you. And, okay, and they gave it to Flugel, who's also been someone who showed up from time to time. Apparently, Twitch's algorithm on who to give gift subs to is better than I thought. I just assumed it was going to throw them out willy-nilly, but no, it's actually giving them to people who actually show up. Thank you so much, Kato. Thank you so much for being here. And I know that you lurk a lot more than Tenwood and Lord Brownbear, but again, I just want to say I appreciate the fact that you show up as often as you do. Thank you so much, man. I don't know. It feels weird. Again, I am not good with this kind of stuff. You guys have seen my outros, or the inane ramblings that constitute my outros. But thank you all for being here. It really does mean a lot. I mean, it's not much. I see other like small VTubers and small streamers who will be happy and hyped about getting their first payout from Twitch, and who will be happy about like hitting affiliate and working their way to partner. And I am. You guys have been amazingly generous. It's not like I've turned a profit on this. $5,000 for a gaming PC and $4,000 for a VTubing setup is nothing to shake a stick at, but you guys have already started working on that, and even just a little bit of extra money has helped me significantly. And even if it's just mentally, just knowing that it's there. But shake the stick you shall. I try. Shakes the log instead. I'm rambling again. But again, again. How many times am I going to say again in this one stream of consciousness? You got a log you can grab. Yeah, get it out of your system, Lord Brownbear. We're not going to be having Mazzy in the party in Baldur's Gate for a little bit, so you're going to have to get used to it. Dealing with it yourself, I mean. I just, you don't know. I didn't know you swung that way, Bear. But in all seriousness, I just want to thank you guys, and thank you for your support and for being here, for interacting with the chat, for using the emotes, for being polite when we raid. I mean, we usually raid into people who are much bigger than us, but thank you for no one doing anything stupid. I think we can all abide by just some common courtesy and common decency when we go into somebody else's streams. What in the hell is a hype chest? Okay. I have no idea why that just popped up. I guess we... okay, that counts as an all-time record, I guess, for our subtrain. Let's go. Lulz. Yeah. Hype chests, hype trades. I mean, there's a reason a lot of streamers call them scam trades. Like, let's be honest. When you raided into the Moth VTuber, you were talking about Moss. It took me some straight not to make a joke about having a purty mouth. I mean, I don't think she would have been averse to that. Just, you know, read the room before you say anything crazy, Lord Brown Bear. I trust you guys to do the right job. Choo-choo. Damn straight, Kato. Thank you. Again, thank you very much for being here. I really hate that emote when you post it, Ted. You're not. I've seen it before. I don't know why. Maybe it's because when it's smaller, it just looks disturbing. I really hate that emote. But yep, this is my birthday. This is another day of reminding myself of the inevitable passage of time. So I'm glad and very happy that you guys are here to spend it with me and help mitigate some of that existential terror that we all get to experience every time the day like this rolls around the corner for us. As far as announcements or anything, I don't really have anything. I honestly feel a little inadequate. Apparently Zentrea's birthday was yesterday. She had a massive fucking thing. Like, I don't know. I really just don't have the time to do a lot of that special stuff. Kato, happy birthday, somebody. Thank you, Kato. Thank you. But I don't know. I felt like I needed to do at least something, even if it was just an announcement and a thank you to everybody, all the subscribers, and honestly, just to everybody who followed as well. We're slowly getting that number up. I know that, I don't know, I'm not one of these shorts people who can make a banger short and get 1 million people following me, even though barely any of them watch. Warhammer Skulls is tomorrow. We suppose he has more Owlcat news. No much of an announcement. Oh, no. As I said, Tenwin, it's on the docket. Eventually, we will return to the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. That's where I picked up a lot of you guys, and I would love to go back and do a hardcore dogmatic playthrough of Rogue Trader. We're just going to hold out until they've got all the DLC out and the game is as updated as they're going to make it. And besides, it's not like we got any shortage of CRPGs before that. We got plenty of shit to get through. A lot of those shorts are very random, weird shit. Looks at Chibidoki. I know. I mean, you say that, but there's quite a few people who got big by doing more planned shorts, let's be honest. But yes, Chibi is great. Rogue Trader is my right to partake in Xenos booty. Not as a dogmatic, Lord Brown Bear, unfortunately. Not as a dogmatic. We're probably going to be shooting Irolet on sight in that playthrough. Like, straight up, we are going hardcore dogmatic. It is not going to go well for a lot of our party members the second time we go through Rogue Trader. I did in my recent dogmatic one. Don't tell me what happens. My iconoclast Rogue Trader will live on in my heart as finally having gotten to touch Irolet's hand, which apparently is about as close to sex as you're going to get with an Eldar. But we will see how my dogmatic character goes. I'm already thinking we're going to romance the Death Cultist, because that just makes sense. As Rogue Trader is my right to pray to the God Emperor before I partake in the devout booty. See, there you go. See, Tenwin's got the right idea. Oh, I really need to get background music. I don't mind using the Heartbound OST as suggested by, again, massive shout out to Pirate Software for basically putting up a disclaimer that says, hey, as long as you don't try to monetize the song directly, you can use it for whatever. Unless they release an even more devout romance option. Hey, if they want to introduce a Sister of Battle Hospitaller, you know, the nurse sisters, the healers, I mean, that seems pretty nice. Everyone wanted Argenta, but if we can't get Argenta, getting an Emperor medic would be kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Giving plenty of thresholds to shoot Irolet beyond on-site. But yeah, I know. It's would be a dogmatic devout romance option they could add. Well, as I said, the Hospitaller. We know for a fact the Hospitallers fuck. Like, we know for a goddamn fact. It's been shown in lore that some of them do. Other than that, I don't know. And it wouldn't be a stream without a bot. You know, I've honestly noticed that these things have been showing up more. I'm starting to think I might need to get my own bot that keeps an eye out for them. Sure, but I don't think they would have two Sisters of Battle. Maybe. They could do a female Schola Progenium recruit, or graduate would probably be better. Not a recruit. The Schola Progenium recruits from like 5-year-olds. Let's not, nope, not a recruit. I can't believe I said that. Sororitas vows don't ban sex. You're right. Drag's guard's been away. Oh, no. I mean, the people always reference the Caiaphas Cain novel where he literally was trying to like meet a sister for legitimate business. Like he needed to talk to her. And then she just walks out of one of the other teachers at the Scola's room, just like half naked and with like a sheet wrapped around her chest. And it's like, oh, she fucks. Oh, she fucks. Honestly unsure. Technically, she's a mutant, but she's a navigator. So, well, the real problem, Kato, with Cassia in a dogmatic run is that as a dogmatic rogue trader, you should be looking to expand your dynasty, and that just straight up can't happen with Cassia. I think the ending, because I remember looking up Cassia's ending slides at one point. I think they even addressed that, where it's like, yeah, you can be in love, you can even have sexual relations with her, but both of you need pure human like children to inherit the rogue trader dynasty. And as we saw with the door at the beginning of the game, if you don't have sufficiently pure human blood, you can't even use some of the systems on the ship. And two, Cassia needs to produce navigator children, which means very specific marriages and bloodlines have to be consulted for her. Like, it's nice, it's cool. I guess if you were playing an iconoclast rogue trader, it wouldn't matter. But for a dogmatic one, yeah. Even being a mutant, she's a mutant sanctioned by Big E himself, so she can't be wifey, but she can be along for the ride. Yeah. No, that's pretty much correct, Lord Brown Bear. And again, if you're playing Iconoclast, I could kind of see it not mattering. Iconoclast does kind of smooth out the rough edges, so to speak. No, I mean, you can have sex with a navigator, and as far as I know, you can have pure children as navigators of specific genes, but it would piss off the navigator so they fierce. Oh, yes, absolutely. That would be a fast track to losing they would just refuse to do business with you. And the thing is, that kind of thing is the thing that threatens all navigator houses. None of them would be happy. It's not a matter of, oh, well, you fucked the scion of one family, the others will still deal with you. No, that's an existential threat to them. Absolutely not. Nothing stops you from having another child and still marrying Cassia. Technically, no. And if you did run it as a political marriage, and still allowed Cassia to have children with someone else to further her navigator bloodline while you had children with someone else to further your rogue trader bloodline, it maybe could work. Again, way easier to justify in an iconoclast playthrough than a dogmatic one, just straight up. Like, as a dogmatic one, treating her as imperial nobility, totally in character. You don't have to treat her like shit just because she's a mutant on a dogmatic run, because she is a navigator, and the navigators were sanctioned by the Emperor. You can finagle that pretty easily. Hell, I mean, Argenta gets along fairly well with Cassia, which is shocking. There was a big expansion. Who could Alcat have as another big boss? A demon prince, an orc war boss. Orc war boss would be nice. I still think we need orc representation in Rogue Trader. It's baffling that there isn't any. Although I suppose you could justify the lack of orc in the region simply due to the isolation, and that might explain also why the subsector is surprisingly stable in an iconoclast endings, provided you keep the Imperium from bomb-periuming your planets all day long, as basically being like, yeah, there's no underlying constant threat of like orcs everywhere, which is a shocking rarity in the 40k universe if you know anything about it. Wouldn't an orc war boss be slightly out of your means, or am I overestimating the average orc war boss? For a rogue trader and his party, no. We would have to come up with some justification for dealing with the war boss's army, though, because that would definitely be a case of, okay, if they did that, we would need some like set piece battles where we like in the background, we see like a whole bunch of Von Valencius PDF and guardsmen fighting against huge waves of orcs or something. Grizzly, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Mostly on point, an orc war boss would not be alone. Millions of orcs. Yeah, the whole point of any DLC with orcs would be all about like isolating the war boss and then killing him. The Cronus Expanse isn't too big on open warfare from what I've seen. It's a lot of saboteurship and gang wars. Well, to be fair, we have a happy birthday, buddy. Thanks, Grizz. Thank you so much, man. Means a lot to me. Thank you. Sorry, we got a little bit sidetracked just talking about 40K now. I was just doing a thank you message that was real short. Now we're suddenly talking about 40K nonstop, and Lord knows I can rant about that. Oh, hiccup. Sorry. I can rant about that for hours. But as I was saying, Lord Brownbear, do you remember we did have one big set piece battle during the actual Rogue Trader campaign? It was in one of those storybook segments, but honestly, I thought it was pretty well done. The opening stages of the siege of that one Mechanicus world that we had to force the Mechanicus and the Space Wolves to work together to deal with. When the Drakari woman kills your squad, but instead of killing you, she just winks and walks away. Yeah, no one will believe you. Personally, my favorite take on that trope, or not that trope, but that joke is the World Eater one, where it's just a World Eater. He's butchered an entire squad of guardsmen. The last one is like cowering in a corner. The World Eater gets close, and then he just grabs the guardsman, hugs him, pulls him close, and says, "No one will ever believe you," and then lets him go and walks away. It's a neat scene, even if I loathe the dungeon after. To be fair, that dungeon wasn't too bad. Like, again, I don't know. Maybe it's because by that point in the game, my Pyromancer had fully come online, so combat was a bit of a... I mean, honestly, my Pyromancer was just kind of utterly wrecking everything in his path. I mean, we basically one-shotted both dipshit McGee, I can't remember his name, the human trader, and the dumbass Space Marine. We basically one-shotted them, and then we like three-shotted the demon. Abelard holding the enemy in place, and then my guy just setting everything on fire. Isn't that exactly what the Deathstalker kind of did repeated to that governor? The Tyranid unique Lictor, even if they did kind of make him standard eventually, which was annoying. Yes, Von Ryan's Leaper, I think is what that one's called. Yes, it literally harassed a planetary governor by killing everyone else around him, but always leaving him alive until it broke his brain and he went insane. Which, of course, caused the defense of the planet to begin disintegrating. I saw an art writing piece recently that was like, imagine your Chaos Space where you see a guardsman charging you with a prime melta grenade. Yeah, that's one of those moments where it's just, of course, that comes from the Rimmy Down Under, who's an Australian YouTuber. That came from his, I mean, that joke's been made before, but it got a lot of popularity after one of his clips from his Warhammer 40K Arma matches, where one of his dudes was injured and had two of the other players were playing Chaos Space Marines and they were surrounding him. They're just like, ha ha ha, puny guardsman. And then the guy's like, yeah, well, fuck you. And he pulls the pin on a melta grenade and blows himself and both of the Space Marines to high hell. It was glorious. It was perfect. And that's exactly what a guardsman would do. I mean, yeah, a lot of guardsmen would piss themselves and die screaming, but enough of them would be willing to pull that pin. I've missed talking 40K. We need to find another 40K game to play. Maybe we'll play Space Marine 1 just at some point. Maybe as a break between Baldur's Gate 3 and doing the Pathfinder games. Maybe we'll play a couple of things there. I might do like one whole week where we just detox and play a bunch of random shit. Wasn't there a story about an Imperial Guard sergeant or something that impressed Space Marines during a mock battle by essentially setting up a trap that would have killed them all? Yes, that was the Tanith Ghost. I can't remember which member of the Tanith Ghost did that, but it was the White Scar, I think, who mentioned it, where it's just like, yeah, we would have, because there were two other Space Marines in the attack group, they were from other chapters. And those two were basically being like, oh, the Tanith are weak and pathetic and they failed this miserably. And then the White Scar has to like point and be like, the only reason that anyone in this room is still alive via the rules of the simulation is because we didn't walk 5 feet over there. Like, they were this close to killing all of us. It's crazy after watching that level of animation, how they butchered their way through a bunch of Nurgle cultists, that their armament can just end a Space Marine instantly. Crazy to think after watching that level up, the level up animation, how they butchered their way through the Nurgle cultists, that there are armors that could just end a Space Marine instantly. Yes, yeah. I mean, that's exactly what has happened. I mean, the Tau, the Tau were one of the enemies the Imperium fought that very much so. The Imperium realized very early on that, well, Space Marines are still incredibly effective against Tau. The Tau do have weapons that can just one-shot a Space Marine if used properly. Most infamously, I think it was during the Damocles Gulf Crusade, the Tau unveiled their first infantry-scale railguns, and that pissed the Raven Guard off proper because surprisingly, the Tau have adjusted how they use railguns against Space Marines. Against other targets, railguns are used like sniper rifles for infantry. Against Space Marines, they just shoot them in the chest. Why? Well, because the progenoid glands are in the chest, and the Tau have figured out that if you blow a big enough hole in the Space Marine's chest, the Space Marines can't make more Space Marines. The scene of the buggy ramming into the Space Marine, the Space Marine being unbothered. Yep. Nope, that's all good. Level Up did a great job canonically. Astartes, of course, is a god tier animation. Still very glad that we got that. Shout out to Games Workshop apparently getting in the news again for striking more fan channels. Can't wait to see the fallout of this in the next few weeks. I have got to get a toggle where I'm holding a Gamersubs cup or something, because yeah, having my hands just by my side like this is very, very strange. I don't know. It feels weird. I definitely need to get another toggle for that. I need to get a better stream deck too so I can manage these toggles better. Ugh. All right, so all right, we can keep talking about 40K if you guys want when we get into Baldur's Gate. But for right now, I think it's time that that I get the game started and up and running and we get ready to go. Despite arguably being on the battlefield, specifically the Space Marines arguably are the most vulnerable because open space where huge numbers of lesser enemies with the right weapons can bring them down, while Space Marines safer in urban or forest environments. Well, they're also it also goes right back to their primary purpose. They are shock troops. And if you look at the doctrine of how shock troops have been used historically, the main advantage of shock troops is speed, at least by infantry standards. The whole point is that you keep moving so that the enemy cannot bring more than their basic weapons against you. Space Marines just happen to combine that with armor that works great against most of those standard low caliber weapon. Sorry. Low caliber weaponry. Oy vey. I definitely need to invest in drinking some tea after stream. I think my voice is starting to crack a little bit from these longer streams. But yeah, 10-1. And you're not wrong about the urban environment. Yes, but it is a case where Space Marine's main advantage is speed. What would be a dogmatic companion they could add that is romanceable that isn't a sister of battle beyond just adding a random human companion that happens to be religious? Imperial Commissar could work. Female Commissar. Female priest, Unitorum priest or preacher of some kind. I mean, you're forgetting just how religious the average Imperial is. It could be kind of anyone, as long as you write the character right. Clearly a Silver Fox Ecclesiarchy male. I mean, I'm not adverse to, I'm not going to go down that romance path, but if the female rogue traders want to, by all means, they should have the option. They should certainly have the option. We're equal opportunity here. If you want that for your rogue trader, by all means. I ain't going to see that content because I'm not interested, but you do you. Assassin, could they fall under a rogue trader's wing? Not a proper assassin. See, the Death Cultist already kind of fills that niche, Tenwin. For most of Imperial nobility, a Death Cultist assassin is a top tier assassin. An actual assassin from the Officio Assassinorum, oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. If an Officio Assassinorum representative is on a rogue trader ship, the rogue trader is usually the person who's being targeted. I mean, maybe, and this is a huge stretch, maybe a Caluxus. It could be a case where the Inquisition requests a Caluxus assassin to infiltrate your household to see what you're doing, and if you prove sufficiently dogmatic, she joins you as a companion for a short time. That could maybe work, but the others, fuck no, it's not gonna work. It would be hot as hell to have one of those shapeshifter ones. Yeah, that's the one I mentioned, the Caluxus. It is the Caluxus, right? No. Caluxus is... No, shit. I'm forgetting my titles. Hold on. Eversor is the living bomb. Vindicare is the sniper. Calidus. That's it. It was the other one with the C. Caluxus is the anti-psyker one. Calidus. That was it. Calidus is the shapeshifter one. Pardon me. I have made a faux pas of my 40K lore. It's been a while since I've ranted about it. Hell, I basically haven't ranted about it since we played Rogue Trader. All right. Again, we can talk more about 40K if you guys want in the game, but I do want to get us started before we get too much longer. Vindicare would work as a dogmatic option. They could replace Irlet. Maybe. I just don't know how you'd write him. The Calidus are the most personable of the assassins, and that's because they have to infiltrate places. Vindicare, and as far as we know, the Vindicare are robotic, the Eversor are insane, and the Caluxus are just straight up not right. But they wouldn't join a rogue trader. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, most of our companions are kind of in that same boat, Tenwin. Don't forget, most of the ending slides for our companions are them leaving our retinue and going away at the end. Like, us defeating the Necrons and defeating the Inquisitor is the end of our merry little fellowship, our merry little band. Like, if you don't romance Irlet, she leaves. Pascal leaves. Ulfar, the Space Wolf leaves. Hendrix leaves. Who does that leave? I've only seen the Repentia ending for Argenta, so technically she leaves because she becomes a Repentia and she leaves, so that's 5 members now. Cassia has to leave. Can leave depending on what you do. Yeah, I mean, it even says in her ending that she has to eventually leave because her family needs her to run everything. Abelard technically retires. Who else am I missing? Jay ends up getting shot, if I recall correctly. She does build a little trade empire that is attached to your dynasty, but she does end up dying not long after. Who am I missing? Clearly, what Road Trade needs is a female rattling companion. I am not by... Careful, Lord. Careful what you wish for, Lord Brownbearer, unless you forget that most of the official art of rattlings is that they're ugly as sin. Or a felonid. And that would bring up the whole can of worms of what does a felonid even look like? We have had many different depictions of them that range the gamut from full-blown furry, looking more like a Khajiit from Skyrim, all the way to anime waifu cat girls. Aren't those the cat girls? Technically, Tenwin, technically. There has been no canon depiction of what a felonid looks like. All we know is that they're described as having cat-like features, and they are called Hirsutus sapien, I think is the name that's given to them. And Hirsuts or Hirsut is Latin for hairy or furry. So there's a lot of speculation that they're less cat girl, more furry. I first learned about felonids when Cassia mentioned them by name during a colony event. Really? I must not have gotten that event because I don't recall that. But the felonids got their start. They've technically been in lore for a while, but they got a major boost back when Fantasy Flight Games was writing their various RPG splat books, and they officially unveiled that the felonid homeworld is named after a rogue trader who has just the stupidest fucking name. Hold on, I have to go look it up now. Hold on, I have to pull it up. Where is it? Where is it? Yes, the felonid are native to the world of Carlos McConnell, named after the rogue trader Carlos McConnell. And of course, his name being Carlos, a Spanish name, and McConnell, a Celtic name, immediately had some people on 4chan drawing up a rogue trader wearing a sombrero and drinking Guinness. Like, they're just like, we're just going to make this the most stereotyped thing possible because he sounds insane. They could add a dogmatic psyker of some kind, but we technically have one in Hendrix. Yeah. It's on Janus when the wretches appear. Cassia reminds the rogue trader that many abhumans serve the Imperium. Ah. Okay, we can talk more. I've said this like 4 times now. We can talk more 40K. Let me just get a moment to get the game up and running, and I will be right back, okay? I will be right back. But, again, one final thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for showing the support that you have over these last few months. I'm thinking, honestly, I'm looking at the rest of the year. I think my stream anniversary is coming up in either June or July. I don't think I'm going to be one of those people who celebrates hitting affiliate. I'll wait till we hit partner. I'll wait till we hit partner before I add that into like a celebratory moment, because that'll be, if we actually do manage to hit partner, then this channel will have officially truly taken off. So I think we'll just stick the celebrations to just birthday and first stream anniversary. So that'll, again, I'll try to find something for that. Maybe I'll get some more alerts or something. I really do need to update my alerts, and I need to update more. We need to add more emotes, and I need to give you guys badges for your time being here. I'd like to get some badges for those who have been here a long enough time. Better than Inquisitor, Obi-Wan, Sherlock, Clouseau. I mean, it's kind of in that same vein, or at least 4chan pushed it in that same vein when they read it. Better than a space wolf whose name translates to wolf wolf or bear bear. Don't forget that guy from the Horus Heresy novels. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to switch you back over to the starting soon screen and just give me a second to get this all loaded up. All right, I'll be right back. Again, I just want to thank you all for your support and for everything you guys have done being here and chatting and just hanging out with me. It really means a lot. Really means a lot. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Nope. Hold on. Go away, room. There we go. And then we just come down here. Shrink me down a little bit. And boop. There we go. Welcome back. Oh, desktop audio is still muted. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to get a BGM playing for when I'm doing just chatting segments. Something. Even if it's just a little tune to have in the background. I do like how uplifting this music is compared to the first one. Shadows of Om really seems like it's going for the, yeah, the journey will be difficult, but by the end of this, you're going to be kicking ass. The scientific name for grizzly bear is Ursus arctos horribilis, which is horrible bear bear. That is the problem with our scientific classification system basically being Latin and Greek thrown into a blender. I was hoping that we play Darkest Dungeon after Baldur's Gate 3, and if I'm estimating it right, we should be in almost October when we get that far. Almost half joking. I mean, I'd like it if it lined up like that. I do promise you, Tywin, even if we're in the middle of doing something, I will try to make time in October for Darkest Dungeon. I feel like that's still very fitting. I don't know if we'll play it all through in one session, but I will try to integrate it in a little bit. Maybe we'll do Tuesday off days kind of thing again. Part of the problem is, Tenwood, it does depend simply on how I feel, because you know me, sometimes I have been getting into these games and just like, fuck it, we're not doing an off day, I just want more of this. But I will do everything in my power to try and get some Darkest Dungeon in October. I feel like that's fair, and I did promise you, so I will do my best. All right, let's load up. Now,
could find a home here if it were
you will notice that Jaheira, Eri, and Yoshimo have leveled up. That is because I did activate the console. I'm relying on you guys to keep me honest with this. But basically, I couldn't take the differences in EXP anymore. I just couldn't. It was driving me insane, especially Yoshimo and like Valgar, who we will probably go get later. I was just being driven absolutely bonkers by it. So I just went ahead, I used the console, everyone is equalized to my character's EXP. As we get new people, I will do the same thing with them. I couldn't take it anymore. I just couldn't. I'm sorry. I know it's a weakness. This is an old RPG. It's not meant to be played that way. I don't care. I couldn't take it anymore. I don't know exactly, but I think there's a hill in Britain that is named like the Hilly Hills of Hills Hills or something due to multiple people coming through. Yes, I don't know the exact name of that, but it's like it was called a hill in Old Britannic. Then when the Romans came by, they heard the name and said, oh, that's the hill of this. So it became the Hill of Hill. And then the Anglo-Saxons came in, asked what the name is, was told it was that. And they said, okay, so it's the hill of the hill of the hill. And it just kept going. Yes, I've heard of it, but I don't know the exact specifics behind it. So Jaheira has leveled up her fighter class. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Thaco reduced by one additional hit point, which is unfortunate. So she's all set to go. She is a level 10 fighter, a level 12 druid. Keldorn hasn't gone anywhere. He's still working on his 12th level for paladin. Yoshimo has hit 2 additional levels. Got 2 additional hit points, 20 additional, or no, only 1 level. Never mind. Because that's only 20 additional skill points. So I'm thinking He is a mono thief, so we're going to have plenty of opportunities to give him skill points. I still think bumping up his detect illusion is a good idea. Having that occasionally in combat is a good thing to have. And lastly, Aerie has gotten her 10th level cleric, which gives her an additional 4th and 5th level spells. Really? Her Thaco went down by 2. Huh. It's just a shame she can't get... I don't think she can get above a 1 in any of these. Okay. That does mean we need to adjust some spell lists. Let's go ahead and grab... honestly, as long as we have Keldorn in the party, I wouldn't need probably more than 1 casting of True Save. Oh, I need to adjust my... I just realized I need to adjust my category. My bad, Twitch. My bad. 1 second. There we go. Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. There we go. Just realized the numerals Outcat was using on Twitter was a countdown. Yeah, it took me a second to realize that too. I think I figured that out yesterday. I was like, oh, that makes sense. What else have we got at level 4? Holy Power. That's 1800 for Strength. Death Ward. Defensive Harmony. This allows a group of creatures to act as a single unit for a single battle encounter. Then why does it only have a duration of 6 rounds? It should be 6 turns then. Effects allies within a 15-foot radius. The affected can move outside of the area after the spell is cast and still enjoy the effects. While the spell is in effect, each affected creature gains a +2 bonus to armor class, which is nice. He also has free action. Yep, becomes immune to anything. So I'm thinking either free action or negative plane protection. Free action would be nice to cast on someone. Well, actually, Keldorn has it now, but it would be nice to cast on someone like Hira. We can have her and Keldorn move forward and just beat the shit out of people when they're stuck by web. But honestly, with the amount of problems we've been having... See, why is it rounds? Negative plane protection. If it was 5 turns, this would be great, but it's 5 rounds. I guess we don't need free action if Keldorn already has it. Defensive Harmony might actually be useful for the buffing potential. And as for level 6... Or no, level 5. My apologies. Chaotic Commands is useful. See, 1 turn per level. That's nice. Renders a creature immune to magical commands. Suggestion, Charm, Domination, Command, Sleep, Maze, and Confusion. Also protects the target from Psionic Blast, which... Can't tell if that's the game just copy and pasting descriptions from the 2nd edition manual, or if we're actually going to be running into... I mean, we did find Githyanki, so we might run into Illithid more later. It's funny when you expect fiction to be more realistic than reality. Hey, these guys can't do this. That makes no sense. It's too evil and Disney villainesque. Have you heard about the East India Company? Yeah, yeah. What is the famous quote? It's the problem with fiction is that it has to make sense. Like, because nonfiction, real life often doesn't. So what else does she have? Righteous Magic is eh. Slay Living requires a touch attack, which is just a no. Maybe if you were a fighter cleric, Slay Living would make sense, but not as a mage cleric. No, her Thaco is going to be garbage. Repulse Undead. Waves disrupt any undead that attempt to attack the caster, pushing them away for several rounds. This is 1 wave per round for the duration of the spell. All undead are affected with no saving throw. That's definitely something we'll need to consider if we go to the graveyard area. I'm assuming that works on vampires. That would be great. As it is... We'll try Greater Command just to give her some more combat control capability. And she's still maxed out on her spells there. Hira didn't gain any levels there, so we don't have to worry about that. People have this skewed perspective of humans being reasonable and logical beings. Well, that has never really been guaranteed. Yep. In the animal kingdom, humans are the only creatures who are distinctly not logical. Yeah. Oh, right. He's a bard. He has, I forgot, bards get spellcasting. Dorp. Honestly, slow would be a good compliment to you, Herr Dallas. Blur, mirror image, invisibility, luck. Honestly, that's a pretty good setup for a combat support specialist. Blindness, magic missile, protection from evil. Honestly, drop the magic missile, Herr Dallas. You're not going to be very useful with that or very good with it. The blindness is okay. The protection from evil is good because if you get enough of those, I can just use them on you at will 2 rounds per level is also not that bad, given he's a mono spellcaster. Actually, yeah, he's gonna, if I recall correctly, bards go to level 40, so anything that gives rounds or turns per level, he's gonna be very effective at. 3 rounds plus armor per level, 1 turn. Shame that that doesn't last. What about level 4? Honestly, minor globe of invulnerability is not that bad either. Being immune to 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level spells is nothing to scoff at. And he does not know any level 5 spells. Okay, interesting. I mean, there is that funny video someone made of pointing out all the fucked up shit animals do just for funsies. I mean, it's not always just for funsies. Don't forget, a lot of most of the animals who actually do messed up shit on purpose are more intelligent than we give them credit for. And then a lot of other animal actions that look incredibly cruel are very logical from a pure survivalist standpoint. Like, for example, the, what's the one? Cows. Cows that are grazing will occasionally come across like baby chicks or small animals, and they'll just eat them because, oh, it's a little extra protein. Who gives a shit? I don't really drink, so the biggest challenge for me is always getting over the taste of alcohol. Same, Lord Brown Bear, same. I am hypersensitive to it. When I got old enough to drink, I did not understand the hype. I still don't to a certain extent. I just don't. Penguins bonking corpses or engaging in things I can't say here. That one's a bit harder. Get it? Because it's usually water mammals who do real fuck shit. Yeah, I mean, they kind of on purpose. Oh, it took me a second there. That took me a second. Okay, so I think bards cap out at level 6, so we'll just have to keep an eye out for any other spells. I also think he caps out at 3 castings per level. I don't know. Oh well, we'll find out, I'm sure. But he's pretty close to leveling up now. Keldorn's pretty close to leveling up now. I'm getting pretty close to leveling up now, so... Dolphins being genuinely freaky when you hear about what they do? Yes. Alright, where were we? Yoshimo, I don't even know if there was...
I think.
Yes, there's...
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and crack these open, please. So much experience, so very nice. There we go. A gem, a necklace, a flame dance ring. Necklace of form stability. Daidara the Altered was a witch of great temper who rewarded the slightest insult with harsh punishment. Often this meant several weeks transformed into some form of wild beast, which of course earned her many enemies. It is recorded that she once fought a mage named Maxil, who had previously suffered such a fate. For his return, he had prepared this necklace, designed to prevent her changing his form, but he could not shield those around him as well. Apparently, an impromptu army of farmers turned bears eventually overwhelmed him. Oh dear. Sex drive on penguins far outstrip many of the other instincts. Sex does result in procreation, so there's an explanation as to why, even if it doesn't result in consistent lot. See, that's the thing, Lord Brown. That is the thing, Lord Brown, but the word is consistent logical behavior. Animals don't care about consistent logical behavior. They just care about the logical survival behavior. Consistency is just irrelevant for most animals. Consistency is an almost human concept attempting to impose our standards on the ideas of nature. It largely does not work, and we often find out to our chagrin that nature does not give a shit. Silver necklace, gold necklace, some gold, thank you. Would this be, I mean, Jaheira is our frontliner. And Polymorph is one of her weaker saves. So just in case. So that will plus, yeah, there we go. That also works against petrification. So if we run into basilisks, I might not even have to waste a protection from petrification slot on her. Her save for that is good. That wouldn't land on survival. That kind of behavior that I described isn't beneficial for survival, making it non-logical. Except the penguin's brain is seeing it as a potential to reproduce. It's wrong, but it sees it as a chance to reproduce, so it's going to take it, regardless of if it's wrong or not, because that's how high the sex drive is.
Fleet of foot and all that.
At least that would be my interpretation of what's going on. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm not a zoologist. Hello. Carrion summons. 400 gold. An oil of speed. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Go ahead and throw those in there. What is it? Carrion summons? Summons carrion crawlers. You know, for a level 6 summoning spell, that's really not that much. Oh well. I've heard horror stories of deer suddenly acting suicidally destructive. I think the common explanation is a wasting disease, but imagine not knowing that and you just see a deer slam their head into a rock until it dies. No wonder the American wilds are a consistent source of horror stories. Yeah.
Yoshimo is willing.
Yoshimo, you see anything else around here? Nope. Are we clear? Alright, and the central staircase is still here, which we still have to deal with.
It shall be.
Right, stack up. Yoshi.
You're right behind me, right?
Yes, although hopefully there's no more Umber Hulks. I would really appreciate not... Yeah. Okay, this is... Okay, hold on. This is straight up a copy of one of the Durlag Tower room, or levels. I know that is, because I recognize... Yeah, because then we encountered the thief here, because we came in through this side that was in Durlag's Tower, and there's a staircase there just like there was in Durlag's Tower. There we go. Make sure there's nothing. That's what I thought. This mage had a dwarven architect. Wouldn't surprise me. Ooh. Portal gem. Of course, they need the portal gem to get to Sigil.
The gem! We have it! Come, my birds, let us to the playhouse fly! The inn is in the bridge district of this city, in the basement of the 5 Flagons.
Yeah, we're working on it here, Dallas. Calm down. I'll get you back home. Don't worry. Also, a harp. Confusion 3 times per day. Save versus spell negates. Ooh. Even the most talented bard cannot get this harp to play in tune. Each stroke of the harp strings results in a harsh off-key note. If the bard attempts to play a proper ballad upon it, its magical effects are released. All creatures other than the bard and his or her party must make a saving throw versus spell or be confused for 30 seconds. Nice. And that's 3 times per day. I like. Thank God, a rechargeable magical item. Isn't that nice? A portal gem is used to open up portals between the planes. Few know how to use these gems, and they're said to occasionally have undesirable side effects. That's an understatement. This particular gem was found on an altar in the house of Mekrith. All right. I guess we'll just hand that to you for a little bit.
Consider it done.
So, what is over here? Yoshi?
You require my count? Very well.
Good.
Hiya.
Definitely need more of those. Anything? What is... It appears as if construction for a second level was started, but never finished. Oh, interesting. So wait, does that mean there's nothing else?
I will do my best.
Wait, so is that door fake? Yeah, we can't walk through that. That's weird. That doorway is fake. Okay, yeah, this was very obviously an asset rip. Like, this was very obviously an asset rip from Durlag's Tower, and they just... Because that was a walkway in Durlag's Tower, and they just didn't have it. Or is that supposed to be a fireplace? I think it's supposed to be a fireplace, but it looks like a doorway. Oh, and that leads out onto a balcony. Where are we? Oh, we're literally above the bridge district. Okay. How do I get back in? How do I get back in? Okay, and then we need to go back down. There we go. Okay, so that's all of that. We can't get that open. Herr Dallas, how would you like to stick around for a little bit? Because we're still looking for a cult right now. Oh, make sure your AI is off, please. I don't need that going off in the middle of that. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Turn it off.
As you ask.
The funny thing about American folktales is they're generally described as much more dark and scary, but that's more due to American folktales being younger by comparison. If you go into the old European folktales, sure, they are usually depicted as cuter, but they can be absurdly dark when you think about them. No, Tenwin has a point there. Tenwin definitely has a point there. And I do think part of it is just European folktales, much like, honestly, folktales in a lot of other parts of the world, had a lot more time to, I don't know, settle down, so to speak. Whereas a lot of American folktales are usually white settlers' interpretation of stories told to them by natives, and the natives' folktales were usually pretty dark in general, largely because a lot of the groups were nomadic or partially nomadic or only lived in certain sections of the country for so long, so their stories tended to get refreshed over time. In a way, their stories stayed dark for longer just because they didn't have... I don't want this to sound like, oh, they didn't have writing, so that made it worse, but it's more just because they didn't have that stabilizing influence of a constantly settled population. And it's not, and to be fair, it's not like that was universal. The Aztecs' mythology was notoriously brutal, and they were a settled people for centuries. As a younger culture whose upbringing is steeped in newer media, our folktales are steeped in spectacle. That very much could play a part in it. All right, I guess we're gonna check out this side.
It shall be.
Okay, we've got side passages here. Jahira, please get in the front. What are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? This looks bad. Who is over here?
It is done.
Oh? Ooh, I don't like how open this room is. Yoshi, give me a trap check. In Hawaiian myth, the demigod Maui crawling into the womb of the goddess of death trying to secure immortality for mortals, she woke up and her contractions killed him. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't remember much about Hawaiian myth, but that sounds about right. One of the most basic examples I always bring up are the Scandinavian trolls. When you look into their fairy tales, they're OP as hell and extremely magical and unpredictable. Yeah.
Consider it done.
I don't like that this is just an open room in the middle of a sewer. I want to hear the rock say that story. Well, obviously... Why? Oh, that's what I thought. Obviously, they're not at that point in the story yet. Oh, shadows. Okay. Let them come to us. Let them come to... No, Kaldorn!
Aye, as you wish.
Kaldorn. Kaldorn, there is a trap literally right in front of us. Please stop. Right, let the shadows come to us. Wait for it. There we go. They're past the trap. Kaldorn,
Good is on our side this day.
everybody else, engage.
My weapon with vengeance!
There we go. Jahira, move up. Herr Dallas, pull back.
So be it.
Kaldorn, move up.
Aye, a fair for the
Right,
Doom
flank.
Guard. I strike a blow.
You will
My
fall
weapon
yet.
does nothing!
What? Who the fuck? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
Faster
Ari,
than
move away.
Where
Fast
shall I
pass.
display my skill?
Who
in
just got knocked out? Fucking Herr Dallas got knocked out. God damn it. Magic. Yoshi, keep shooting. Kaldorn, help Herr Dallas. Jahira, deal with the remaining shadow. Really? Why am I not casting? Cast the spell, please. Thank you. And we're all getting knocked unconscious because of whatever the hell that guy just cast. Well, we're not taking any damage, but we are just constantly getting knocked out. Okay, well, I'm gonna let this... I'm not gonna pause, but we are gonna stop for the ad. And I'm waiting for this spell to stop knocking me unconscious. Dear Lord. What can I say except I'm into unbirthing? What can I say except I won't say that? Absolutely fucking not. Don't even think about it. I won't say that. Especially not in a Twitch chat. All right, are we all conscious again? Okay, good. It does occur to me, did I read his... There we go. When asked about his past, Herr Dallas states that he is from the city of Sigil, a nexus of the plains and the ever-changing domain of the Lady of Pain. There she is, mentioned. He claims he cannot explain it better than that, as the Plainars defy description by their very nature. Herr Dallas has traveled with a troop of players, tieflings of plain-touched heritage like he, and they put on masterful productions to amuse both Cambion and common Burke alike. Burke, if I recall correctly, is the word for mortal in Sigil. An indiscretion led to the troop fleeing to the prime material plane here, which didn't bother Herr Dallas much. He says that he is a doom guard, believing in the inevitable decay of all things to make way for the new. Okay, that's weird. Dharma's gonna clip it. I mean, if you want to. I'm not adverse to do clips. Lord knows I need something to drive engagement. The troop has divided, but the Tiefling Bard is confident that new experience can only come of it. Okay. Oh, I take it that last slide indicates that the others are gonna go back to Sigil and he's gonna stay because he wants to keep exploring. At least that's my assumption. was gonna clip you sinking the final thing. True, the Lady of Pain has a thick fat ass. Dallas stares at disbelief as the Ultra Instinct thing plays and a figure appeared behind. Yeah, fastest way to die. Like, just go ahead and insult the Lady of Pain in earshot. Fucking horrible idea. Horrible idea. Ah. Ooh. Oh, there we go. All it took was one clap. I do remember one of the funniest stories I remember seeing. So back in the day, Noah Antweiler, also known as the Spoony One, would do a series where he would talk about his various misadventures in D&D. And he was an old school grognard of a D&D player. He played back in 2nd edition. And he specifically remembers a player who tried to get one over on the Lady of Pain. By playing a Minotaur, because the Lady of Pain essentially always gives one warning where she mazes you rather than kills you. Now, most people, this isn't maze in a video game sense where you eventually get out of it. This was old school maze where you were stuck in it permanently unless you found your way out. 2nd edition Minotaurs had a rule where they could not get lost in a maze. So the character got mazed, made his way out, and then was dumb enough to go brag about it in front of the Lady of Pain. She removed him from existence the second time around. So does the Lady of Pain not like compliments, or is she just one you should avoid? She doesn't like anyone talking about her. That's why her title is the Lady of Pain. No one knows what her actual name is. She's no nonsense, but I think she does generally ignore anything that doesn't challenge her worship. In Planescape Torment, you can straight up announce you want to worship her, but she doesn't lift a finger unless you mean it. Yeah. To be fair, that's partially because she can tell people's intent. She never kills anybody for a joke, again, unless you're getting in her way. But if you're being serious about something, she knows you're being serious. And she will find you. Again, oh, maze you. I thought you meant mace you, like pepper spray. No, maze. It's a D&D spell. Literally transports you into a pocket dimension that is a labyrinth. Again, like, if you just get in her way and you mean nothing by it, she will usually just maze you, and eventually you'll find your way out, as long as you're not an idiot, because the ability to find your way out of the maze spell was based on intellect. If you were of average intellect, it could take you a few weeks. As long as you had water, you were fine. But if you were dumb, you're fucked. And if you're smart, you can get out of it pretty quickly. She does seem to have invested in Sigil as a city, and her popping out of nowhere to kill anyone just for whispering about her would likely have people avoiding the place entirely. Yeah. That said, she does, as we say, she does float around the city just at random. Do not get close to her. Touching her shadow kills people. Like, her shadow is powerful enough that I think what was it described as in the old Splat books? If her shadow falls on a living thing, you literally watch as that thing is sliced apart by living blades of shadow. Like, it flays people alive just by touching her shadow. And the thing is, there's no magical protection against it. Like, demons have been stupid enough to stand in her way, and they who are immune to, like, standard weaponry get flayed alive. Yeah, one companion tells you to run if you ever see her. Yep. Essentially just that video gif of a person walking through a crowd and that crowd forming a bubble around. Exactly. Yes. When the Lady of Pain comes down a street, everybody moves to the side. Just the only people who don't are dipshits who don't know any better, and they usually learn fast that that's a bad idea. She's an obvious presence then. I mean, she's big. She's larger than a normal person, and she floats around. She's very obvious wherever she goes. There's also, there is like a quasi law enforcement in Sigil. It's kind of divided between the various guilds that run the place. All of them will pretty much announce like, hey, the Lady of Pain is in this area. Everybody pay the fuck attention. Like, she does not do subtle. She does not do subtle. As far as I know, she doesn't use invisibility. She doesn't sneak around anywhere. If she wants to be subtle, she'll just teleport somewhere. And that would the only warning you will have is the Lady of Pain being near you, that you've pissed her off.
So this night, nothing dangerous, I would hope.
Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Okay, Jahira,
This sparrow is ready to...
Perdalis, Eldorn,
I pledge my service
son
and
of
my
a
life
bitch.
if need be.
Eri,
I'll do
run,
it.
and we're all getting stuck on one
Bear
another.
Von's
I
Fuck.
will do my
shall
best.
be done.
Perdalis, attack. Eldorn, attack. Fuck it. Let's get me a... I already used all my lightning bolts, didn't I? Fuck. Well. Acid arrow. Yoshimo, attack. Airy. Give me... Old person isn't going to work. Honestly, give me protection from evil. Everybody attacking. Eldorn attacking. Yep. There we go. Okay, Herdalis, you're having some issues here, I see. Jahira, go after him. Keldorn, give Hera assistance. There we go. All right, Hera.
Will be done.
Let him engage. And now flank.
Mayhap this will be the end.
There we go.
Oh my.
There we go.
I'll hurt
Much
you if I
better.
have to.
A solid blow.
Amazing how much easier Eder caps are now that everyone has a good save versus poison.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Take those gems. Throw them in the bag. Now I have a mental image of the Lady Pain having a soundtrack following her around. Wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, wouldn't.
On my honor.
Again, the more
Yes.
we talk about Planescape, the more it makes me want to play Planescape Torment. Not gonna lie. Because again, that's another one that I've never finished. And as far as story and character content go, it's largely considered one of the best. Its mechanics are worse than Baldur's Gate, though. As I said, that is probably one where I would look up a full guide on how to properly do... I do know they suggest in that one you play as a wizard. Like, you start as a wizard because the way the Nameless one works, you're gonna get more than enough abilities and mechanics to fight in melee and do other things if you want. There's kind of no reason not to start as a wizard and get the full experience of power. Why is there... Hold on. Are you saying that other direction is a dead end? Go back out this way. Okay, guys, please go around the corner. Herdalis, Keldorn. Come on, guys. I know you can figure this out.
Yes.
Thank
Very
you.
well.
Yeah, that just leads around here, but... Oh, locked.
I am ready. Fleet of foot and all
Ah,
that.
okay, so that's gonna loop. So wherever this goes is gonna loop us back over here at some point. I've only done one playthrough, but I'm pretty sure you automatically start as a fighter. I think there's like a class switching mechanic or something that the Nameless one goes through. I don't remember. I could be misremembering entirely. I could be. It's been so long, Lord Brownbear. It's been so long since I even tried to play that game. Oh, more shadows.
What is my as you ask?
All right, hold on. Fall back.
Tis a
Herdalis,
role I
fall
am
back.
glad to
Away
play.
I go.
You hear it? Keldorn,
In Torm's name, I shall serve.
Yes.
block him off.
Take the life she gave. All right.
All right, everybody join up.
My weapon is nothing.
Why am I using a melee attack? There we go.
Nature, take the life she gave.
Very nice. Do shadows count as undead? Is that why Herdalis is doing good? Maybe.
I am as I would have done.
I stand ready.
Also, Keldorn. Do we have any basic healing potions? We do. Go ahead and give those to Keldorn real fast. Just to keep him topped off. Because he does not get lay on hands, unfortunately.
Yes. Consider it done.
Standing in the street of Sigil, talking with your neighbor in the distance, you hear, I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. And everyone runs. Wrong. It'd be a spoiler to explain the class system unironically. Then please do not, Lord Brownbear. I would love to know later. I will find out on our own. Did you not know shadows are undead? I thought they were, because I could have sworn that the turn undead ability that we had when we were fighting them back in the forest was working on them, but I couldn't remember.
If it will help.
So, since there are shadows down here, I'm assuming
my
the
task?
cult
I
has
will
something
do
to
my
do with
best.
that. Oh, I don't like the look of this. What else would a shadow be categorized at?
Yes.
Aberration, maybe, in D&D. They're undead, basically just weaker ghosts. Oh. Why does this look like this door is gonna lock the second we walk through it? Oh, well, this is some Sith-ass lighting. Interesting. What even is that? Hold on. I don't like the
It
look
is
of
a
this.
I thought as much.
Yeah. The doors clang shut. You hear the hiss of gas. An orange cloud begins to fill the sealed chamber. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing we
I
didn't
await
have
your
everybody
word.
standing in there. Run. All right.
As you would have it.
Jahira, oh dear, Vampiric Mist. I don't even know what's going to work on that, but we're
I expected as much.
engage. Herdalis, get ready, because we're gonna need that. I'm definitely assuming that this is. Oh dear, it's coming after me. Ow, ow, not good. Herdalis,
Enter
help.
Herdalis.
Harry,
I'll
run.
do my best.
Keldorn. There we go. Okay, yeah.
On my honor.
Oh, yeah. Hair Dallas is doing, yeah, +5. +5.
Speak your mind.
Oh, Jaheira managed that one all on her own, too. Oh, no, it turned invisible. That's why.
Victory!
My
Dick.
weapon does nothing.
Okay, we got one of them. Did the other...
You have a plan?
Now, vampiric mists or aberrations. See, why would I think that? I see a vampiric mist and I think undead. This rum is hitting. It's a good thing Mazzy isn't here. I was considering getting some alcohol, but honestly, I've just lost my taste for it over the years. Like, I had very little tolerance for it from the beginning. Not just alcohol tolerance as in alcohol, but the taste. Most alcohols taste like shit to me. I will make an exception. I will make an exception for some good dark German beer, though. God, that's good.
Done.
God, that shit is good. All right, are we safe to move forward now? All right. At least we didn't fight them inside the room. I'm mixing this rum with Coke, and I can barely stand it. Can't stand alcohol. Yeah. I in general. Oh, there we go. An eye on the floor. That's definitely the cult we're looking for. Yeah, entrance to the cult domain. Okay, that answers it. There's some things I like vodka is okay simply because vodka is the tofu of alcohols. You can mix it with anything and eventually the alcohol taste will get diluted enough for, oh. Hi guys. Can't help but notice that your security system is a bunch of vampiric mists that kill everybody.
Hold! You tread on sacred ground. Only those who serve the unseeing eye may enter. I am Gaul, High Priest of the One God.
Isn't this the one we talked to up there on the surface? Vampire mist? How does that work? Well, according to Brown Bear, it's an aberration, so it's not an undead. So I'm assuming the name is in reference to what it does, not that it actually is a vampire. I wish to know more. How does one serve your unseeing eye? The one God has demanded that his disciples achieve a higher state of wisdom. You must remove that which is limiting and offensive. The unholy eyes are removed from your head during the sacred initiation. If you survive and are proven faithful, then the unseeing eye accepts you into its service. They are mist-like living creatures who subsist on blood. Yeah, that makes sense. What if I'm not interested in having my eyes removed? Then it is a sign of weakness to refuse the enlightenment. Would you walk about willingly without arms, without feet? I do not think so. Still, the eye could use skills of one such as yourself. An exception could, perhaps, be made. There is something you could do that the Great One cannot despite its vast power. Assist in that, and I will admit you into our ranks and into the Unseeing One's presence. Okay, is Keldorn gonna throw a bitch fit if we try to help them just so that we can get access to their leadership? Aberrations, they define obvious classification. Defy obvious classification. Yes. Largely, aberrations in most D&D settings are, it's a magical creature of some kind, but its biology makes no sense. Like, it's unironically people in the universe that they're in going, yeah, I don't know how that works. Magic, bitch. Though occasionally they are also like denizens of other planes that accidentally get transported to the material prime plane. That also occasionally happens. Illithids, beholders, aboleths, yeah. Again, it's somewhere it's like, you could do a dissection, but their biology would not fully make sense. Like, it just doesn't. And they usually have inbuilt magical abilities, way beyond usual quote-unquote magical beasts. Tell me what it is and I'll consider it. These holy grounds are part of a larger ancient structure, dangerous if one ventures into the lower levels, but the unseeing eye knows of a valuable item in this area. Were you to venture below and prove your worth by retrieving this artifact, then I will allow you into our ranks and the one's divine presence. This item you speak of, where would I locate it? It is a rod, or part of a rod rather, that you will find atop a holy altar. I cannot tell you more than that. You must let fate guide you. And how do I arrive at these lower levels? This key will allow you entrance to the inner chambers through a door a short distance back the way you came. Very well. I'll see what I can do. Then you are worthy in my eyes, faithful one. Here is the key. Once you have the rod, bring it to me, and together we shall present it to the unseeing eye. It seems to me that this task cannot be performed by a beholder or its minions, that we are in for a chore indeed. Best to proceed most cautiously. Yoshi, did you just spoil that the main villain right now is a beholder? Yoshi, wait a second. Yoshi, how did you know that it was a beholder? Hold up. At what point did any of this get mentioned? I mean, oh wait, actually that does kind of make sense. Beholders hate being looked at by non-beholders. Actually, they hate being looked at by beholders too, but... Ah. Okay, Yoshi, fair enough. Fair enough. That actually makes sense. I now feel very stupid. I bow to your superior intelligence, my friend. You've bested me on this one.
As you ask.
What is your intelligence score, Yoshi? I now feel very self-conscious. Yeah. I feel very self-conscious. Mr. 13 intelligence over here putting the clues together better than Mr. 17 intelligence over here.
It shall be.
Guess it makes sense a beholder would prefer servants without eyes as they have an abundance of them. Yeah, well, no. It's more than that, Lord Brownbear. If I remember, it's a cultural thing. Beholders hate all non-beholder life. Like, it's an intrinsic part of their being. But it only really gets activated when non-beholders look them in the eyes. So if this is brilliant for a beholder. One of the main problems with beholders is that despite their power, they're really bad at, like, organization. They're lawful evil or neutral evil usually, but they're incredibly bad at, like, organizing allies or any kind of support system. Because again, they have an intrinsic hatred of all non-beholder life.
Our fates await us. And just think, we shan't need go far to lie in our graves.
Okay, thank you, Herr Dallas. I'm talking right now. But if he blinds his servants, and that essentially turns off his intrinsic will to kill them, he would actually be able to build a small army. Beholders are naturally gifted with a variety of magics. Combine that with what appears to be a beholder that is actually utilizing the charisma stat for once, and that could be dangerous as shit, actually. Okay, I like where this is going. Now I have the worst mental image. I'm also pretty sure beholders don't reproduce like that.
Stories amongst
if I recall correctly,
being underground
beholders, I'm trying to remember. Beholders have an intrinsic hatred of all non-beholder life, and, this is the second part, they believe that they are always the pinnacle of what a beholder should be. So they also hate all beholder life as well, just slightly less. When two beholders run into one another, because they are essentially sexless/genderless, they basically engage in a fight, and the winner will... Impregnate is not the right word. More like utilize the body of the defeated to create more beholders, if I recall correctly. Suffice it to say, it is incredibly violent, incredibly disturbing. I'm assuming this is the door the guy was talking about. Yep. Yoshi, please check in here. That is somehow even worse. Yes, that is precisely the problem with beholders. They are fucked up like that. That's good world building that a lot of fantasy writers don't consider. When the world works in a certain way, you're going to have individuals who take advantage of the rules of that world. Oh, yes. No, this sounds like a strangely intelligent beholder, which has me very concerned because... Oh, dear.
This light makes your hair look really pretty, Jaheira.
Okay, Jaheira. It's airy. I'm pretty sure she's straight. She's not hitting on you, 1. 2, she's a lot younger than you, and she's been through almost equally traumatizing events. Do not... verbally attack Airy.
Don't be a fool. It does nothing of the sort.
You couldn't even get through one conversation. But put your silly romantic notions aside, Airy. This is not some childish fantasy, nor some grand adventure. I mean, I would classify it as a grand adventure, but okay, Jaheira. Any one of us could die out here at any moment. Not if I have anything to say about it. 2 girls in the catacombs, 5 feet apart, because they're not gay. But we can go to the priests and they can raise us from the dead as good as new. I mean, yes, but we're trying to avoid that in the first place, Airy. Beholders are intelligent, but like many monsters, they have an intrinsic nature they often don't fight against. If anything, the beholders lean into it. Again, one of their intrinsic built-in desires from the youngest beholders is all other non-beholder life is horrible and must be destroyed. or abused or enslaved or whatever specific conditions the beholder comes to. Sometimes they don't come back. Sometimes some people, no matter how much you love them and no matter what you try to do, get taken from you. You are young, Eri. You'll figure it out sooner. Okay, no, Jaheira. Jaheira, I know your trauma is speaking. Eri already knows how that feels. Because she's already had part of her body, 2 of her wings, fucking tortured, rot, and then had to be cut off. I think she's well aware that healing spells don't just magically fix everything. She was literally trying to connect with you because you're the only other elf in the party who isn't either trying to bang her or trying to tell her that you don't want to bang her. Looking at myself and Herdalis.
Your heart is heavy,
Oh
my
my,
dove.
that didn't see?
Your
What did I
eyes
tell you?
wander,
That didn't
I
take
think,
very
into
long.
Dark and solemn places that others cannot see. Have a care, fair Eri, lest they draw you in forever.
It is nothing, truly, Erdelis. I'm simply thinking of a time when I still had my wings. Sometimes the memory still wrenches my soul.
To be fair, there should be spells that could fix her wings, right? It depends. There were a lot of timing restrictions in old cleric spells for D&D. Like, Jaheira brings it up back in the tutorial dungeon where it's like, Wish could? I'm not sure. Okay, so here's the problem, Tenwin. Here's the problem. Even in old school D&D, Wish doesn't just grant your wish. It summons a creature who's capable of granting your wish. Said creature is a fucking monkey's paw, and if you're not careful, it will actively fuck you over, as you will see when we get level 9 spells and we get wish. So she could wish for her wings back, and who the fuck knows what that thing would do to her if she didn't word it properly. I understand your loss, sweet one. Do you? I mean no offense, Herdalis, but I find that hard to believe as you do not ever fly. Ah, but there are more ways to fly than with wings, my dove. And the fall to the mundane earth is similarly filled with agony. I mean, actually, yeah, if he's a native of Sigil, then walking around on the prime material plane has got to be boring as fuck. Better wording than wings back. Yeah, do not just say that. My fall was not the thing, my love. I thought I bore it well, but to stare up into the heavens from the darkened plains of hell, and think that I too once walked those endless heights, is a pain I cannot tell. That was lovely, Herdalis. They are but simple words, my dove. For this bard to understand but a tiny fraction of your pain has cleft my heart in twain. You have my deepest sympathies, sweet, lonely Eri. Thank you. Aww. See, Jaheira, you don't...
best.
I'm not saying you have to make out with her, like Herdalis is obviously trying to do, but maybe just tone it back a little. Pretty much everyone in this group has suffered trauma. Fucking Keldorn in his biography is like, immediately starts having a moment if you mention his family. Like, the dude has probably seen some shit. I mean, again, I refer to you back to his main portrait. This is a man who has seen so much fucking combat, literally nothing phases him anymore. But if you want to make out with her, I can watch. Okay, so we've got short stacks on Lord Brownbear's side, and we've got Tenwin wanting to watch lesbians on the other. I see how it is.
Yoshimo is willing.
All right. How close are we getting to level up? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I want to hit level 13. I don't even know if I get
Right
additional
behind
spells at
me,
level
right
13. I just know I want it. You would want it too, you know it. With Eri? No. Also with Jaheira, that just seems weird. That just seems weird. I don't know. Eri's too much of a fucking cinnamon roll for me to see it that way.
Very well. Hiya.
Now, when we get to Wrath of the
Very well.
Righteous, there's a couple of female characters that I could see doing that.
Yokata.
Move carefully. Oh dear, I don't like the look of that place. Why
What
is
is
there
my
a giant
task?
shining
Done.
light? Oh, I need to add the... I forgot to add the blind tag back into... Because I took that off while we were doing the announcements. Hold on. There we go. And update. There we go. Much better.
You require my counsel, yes? Nothing dangerous, I would hope.
Oh, there's a person in there. Hello. And are you going to come
I
forward?
can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Done.
Be wary, my friends. Someone has come before us. I can sense it.
That voice actor sounds very familiar. Do not excite yourself. I'm here to retrieve this. Are you followers of the Unseeing Eye, then? No, my lord, we are not. Or perhaps it's more correct to say that we are worshippers no longer. What brings you to this place? Tell me what you mean when you say you are no longer worshippers. I am Cesar, and I was once the one god's high priest. But when I discovered the true depths of his evil, I escaped and met up with the others who had left the cult. We tried to stop the Beholder. Yep, there it is, a Beholder. But we have lost the senses he gifted us for taking our eyes. We are truly blind and stumbling in our efforts to stop this evil. I've only known Ari for half a day, but if anything happened to her, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself. Yeah. She does give that vibe, doesn't she? One thing I've always thought, what stops the Chaos Gods, you know, bombarding problematic enemies with gifts enough that they turn into spawns? So, as far as I can tell, as long as you're not, like, in the warp or in the Eye of Terror, the Chaos Gods have to have essentially a hook on your soul before they can actually start giving you gifts. Now, that can be inflicted against your will. For example, being captured by a Chaos cult and having one of their symbols branded into your flesh can give them that hook and slowly begin the corruption. It also depends on the person's mindset, Tenwin. Most famously, Gaunt brings it up when he and his squad get back from a mission on a chaos-corrupted planet. It is a concept known in the Inquisition as the Armor of Contempt. Basically, it is possible for even baseline normal humans to resist chaos corruption simply by identifying it not as something to be feared, but rather as something to be actively hated. Funnily enough, when the Imperium says that hate has power, they are actually correct. Hating chaos, actively despising what it does, despising its effects on people, despising its corruption, actually creates a psychic shield against its corruption. Now, you have to be careful. You can't let this hate become all-consuming, because then you start slipping towards Khorne and Slanesh. You also can't become apathetic about it, because that will slip you towards Nurgle. You have to essentially walk a very tight rope, but it is possible. And it's why Gaunt and his team were actually able to resist the corruption, and indeed how the locals of Geryon were also able to resist the corruption over time. Now, this has limitations. You can't just go walking into the Eye of Terror and doing that, at least as far as we know you can't. There's also the influence of Big E seemingly purging chaos, which is why demons refer to him as the Anathema. Yes, something about faith in the Emperor also helps provide a shield. Pair that with, as Ravener said, the Armor of Contempt, and you actually have a pretty potent mix to preventing chaos corruption. I would guess because many humans simply believe the God Emperor purges chaos. Yep, it's very much a belief thing. Very much a belief thing. Where were we? I'm here for the same purpose, though in order to find the Beholder, I must retrieve a rod from below first. No, you must not do this. You cannot give the rod to the Beholder, my lord. It is an artifact of immense power. If your eyes are gone, why do you say this if you are servants? But you're, what do you know of the rod? When I was High Priest for the Unseeing Eye, I discovered that its purpose for coming here was to gain a powerful artifact from below. It is an item of such destructive power that the gods themselves determined it could not be used again. It was split in two, and this half was secreted here. It is protected against intrusion by powerful magic and beasts that live in the caverns. Many of the Beholder's followers have perished attempting to retrieve it. I know, my lord, that the Beholder possesses the other half of the rod. If you were to acquire this half, you would be capable of wreaking terrible destruction. It is ours sounding right. God, no. No, Tenwin, no, not Tenwin. I was reading Tenwin's other message when I noticed what Lord Bramber said. Lord Bramber, this is not Kirsch's chat. I did not bring it up. This is entirely on you. Do not try to play that bullshit on me. I don't need to know about sounding, and I don't want to hear any more about it. Now I just have the reminder of the D&D short about the dude that hated magic so much that he's completely immune to it, with a wizard trying to cast lightning on him and failing, sobbing. I think that is actually a thing in at least one of the D&D settings, where there's like wizard slayer type cast, where it's, because you have to remember, Tenwin, magic in most D&D settings is based off of belief. Even arcane magic is the belief that the arcane will work. That's literally what a Wizard Slayer is. Yeah, it depends on, to be fair, Lord Bremer, it depends on the iteration, it depends on which D&D plane you're on, and it depends on which edition you're in. But yes, that is a trope that has been used. That sounds exactly how you described Armor of Contempt. Okay. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And yes, that is probably the closest equivalent. What have you done here if you can't stop the Beholder from trying to get the rod? We tried to get the second half of the rod ourselves to use its power and defeat the Beholder. That is the only way to destroy the creature. The Beholder has failed to acquire the rod because the gods have cursed the item. This lets you determine the artifact's true worth, or threat. Would you be willing to go below and retrieve the artifact, my lord? Will it work without the other half? That is true. The Beholder's half must be stolen for the power to be used. I know of a way to do this. Retrieve the first half. I shall tell you of it. Very well. I shall return as soon as I am able. I am most grateful, my lord. We have tried, but our blindness here limits us. This chamber we are in is safe, so long as the sarcophagus is not open. I would ask that you do not try to open it yourself. I sense great evil from it. I do wish my brethren and I to remain safe here. I pray that my God will they forgive my great trespass and restore my sight. You must be careful of the levels below, and remember that the gods will likely not allow one to take the artifact for themselves for long. Remember that, and Godspeed.
As you ask.
Oh, this is one of that Lich's things, isn't it? Okay, so we will not be touching this until after we've dealt with all the quests here. Garut, Zalus. I don't suppose either of you guys will let me rest here. That would be nice.
I trust that all is well.
Something I've thought about regarding that specifically isn't Khorne technically the most insidious and secret of the gods. All the gods require opening a weakness or afflicted by something, all of which you can in theory defend yourself against or avoid just by being unaware, but Khorne can gain influence. Oh, that is... Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna... Oh, I really hope I didn't just miss some dialogue. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm gonna run the ad while this is going on so we can get it out of the way. My apologies. Sorry about that. My dad decided to give me a call out of nowhere. And then it wasn't just a wish you a happy birthday call. He needed to talk business about stuff. P&G is quite disturbing. Well, sorry about that, Jack in the Knox. If you think that's bad. Oh, wait. Wrong one. I do like this toggle. Survivor, what was those wasp aliens in your lore again? Humferdinger. No, they were not Humferdingers. Oh, God. Shit. What did I specifically call them? Vesparans or Vespa? It was based off of the scientific name for wasp. I'm trying to remember what they were called. Oh, God. I can't remember. I wrote it down somewhere. It's easier to remember. Wasp fuckers, usually. You don't know your own lore set. Vesparans or Vesparians? I don't remember, okay? It's been a while. I haven't touched the lore since the reveal stream. Right, Corn. Corn can get influence by you doing something as basic as defending your home. I mean, to a certain extent, all of the Chaos Gods have some way of doing that. Don't forget that Nurgle is apathy. Like, self-destructive apathy, but still apathy. Tzeentch is overcomplicatedness and basically ego. Slaanesh is any kind of desire. They all have ways of gaining influence and power that is essentially non-destructive, but, you know, you have our thanks for being able to do so much against the beholder without our eyes. Clang it and watch over. Is that really all you had to say? Yes.
Good day to you.
I've been assisting Cesar in researching the raw below. Truly thank you for helping us. Okay, well, I was hoping for...
and all that.
I was hoping you guys would let me rest here, because that would make things a hell of a lot easier. Single gold piece and lower resistance, and some bolts and gold. But also, Jack in the Knox, thank you for the first time chat, man. Sorry that you showed up while I was trying to deal with all of this, stuff.
Captain Sovani, there is a Vespan ship approaching our ship from the east sector. What are your directives?
Okay, the TTS actually works. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear. Thank you. I don't know what caused it to not work that one time you sent a message a couple weeks back. I have no idea why. Directives is get the fuck out. This is not a warship. My ship has a couple of things to defend it, but I'm not going to go toe-to-toe with a warship. Fuck that. I'm running. The one time I fought the Vesparans, they had the fucking gall to tear my arm off. Why the hell would I want to do this again? Also, can I teach you? Yes, you can learn that. You can actually learn that too. Interesting. Let's go ahead and grab lower resistance. It's not going to be as good for her because her level is never going to get as high. Unfortunately. But hey, free experience is free experience. I like to imagine I just unnecessarily asking what those aliens were called, why they were actively approaching us before making the announcement. I mean, I guess we could probably still rest in here. I can't imagine the game is going to spawn in enemies where there are friendly NPCs, right? Like, there's no way the game would do that, right? Do we need to adjust anybody's spells? Minor glows of invulnerability are good. Slow is good. Honestly, combat spells don't seem to really be his forte. So let's go ahead and just double down on his haste. And what is this? Let's go ahead and drop... One of the crew just shouts, "It's Vesparian, stupid." Honestly, drop the blindness. Keep the protection from evil, though. It's just too useful. The additional bonus, yeah, -2 to the attack roll. Saving throws get increased by 2. It's just a good defensive spell. Blur, and he doesn't have backstab, so I guess invisibility isn't the best. And luck just doesn't last long enough. Give me a second blur and a mirror image. He still doesn't have any 5th level spells, so we got to get that fixed. Eri, I think you're good for now. I'm still kind of miffed that the Inquisitor doesn't get the spell casting. It's kind of annoying like that. Yeah, they can't turn undead, they can't lay on hands, and they lose their priest spells. That seems a little excessive. I feel like I would think the Inquisitor would keep the turn undead ability. Like, sure, if they lose the casting in order to have their anti-magic abilities, and they lose lay on hands because they're meant to be combat oriented, I think they should at least keep the turn undead, because that would make sense for them. I don't get why they don't, but like, I'm not even saying they should keep the full casting, because Inquisitors with these abilities plus the buffs from the cleric spells would just be broken as hell. So I get why they don't do that. As cool as it would be, because the Inquisitor set is so nice, having immunity to hold and charm, true sight once per day plus every 4 levels, and their dispel magic functioning at twice the normal level. I cannot wait to just drop this on a poor fucking mage and just strip him of all of his defenses and buffs. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. Alright. We've updated the spell list. Please let me rest here. Okay, and there's no enemies. Good.
I will do my best.
Alright, so let's go ahead and start off first. Give me a... where is it at? Stone skin. That's what we need to teach Herr Dallas. He needs to know Stone Skin. If he knows Stone Skin, that'll turn him into a much more effective frontline fighter. And then I'll throw on a Stone Skin. And since we're going to be down here a while, go ahead and give me a Spirit Armor on myself. There we go. All right.
Yes.
Let's see if we can... So yeah, do not touch the sarcophagus. I'm assuming that has to do with Golden Skull Man. Kangax, yeah. We will deal with that. Is that actually the one that he told us about? I've been scattered about the tombs within the city. Yeah, so it's definitely this place. Okay, so...
Very well.
All right, let's find out what's down here. Of course there's traps. I should have known. Yoshi.
Yoshimo is willing.
All right. So, Owlcat has a new big announcement tomorrow, assuming it's a new game and not an early reveal of an expansion before the one currently. Would you prefer Black Crusade or Dark Heresy? If I'm being honest, Black Crusade. Give me a full-blown heretic CRPG in 40K. I think that would be amazing if they do it right. That would be absolutely amazing.
Yes. Done.
You're right behind.
Oh, those are wraiths. Yoshi, get the fuck back. Keldor.
I shall do my utmost.
Here they come.
I am I, as you wish.
You hear it, move up slightly. Wait for it. There we go. Wraith is in there. Keldorn, engage. Everybody else, get up here.
Fate beckons us all.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, Herr Dallas, fall back. Keldorn, block him.
My weapon
Wow, his fucking damage is, or his health is nothing. There we go. Keldorn, draw their attention. Actually, attack that one. Everybody else, take out the one on the flank.
For the Doom Guard, I strike a blow!
I won't let my friends be hurt!
You got this, Aerie. Calm down. You got it. There we go. I know you're not doing any damage, Aerie. That's not the point.
A complete miss.
There we go.
Aye, a fair gambit.
Tell me that's not what I think it is. Energy drink. Mother fucker. Good God. And she doesn't... Yeah, she's not going to get that until... She's not going to get that until level 6, is she? And just getting that off of him is going to cost 1,000 gold. God. This is what I get for doing this shit.
As you ask.
I suppose it could be worse. Other people could have been hit by it. Alright, I guess we're taking a detour and going back up to the surface. I guess we can turn in Herr Dallas' quest when we do that, then come back down here. Do the same. I mean, it'd be different because the role inherently are different. I'm more just worried that a Dark Heresy CRPG would risk being a bit too similar to Rogue Trader in general style. Major influential person traveling around and choosing how to treat problems with a varied group of companions. Yeah, that's my main thing, is like, Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy are very similar games, just with slightly different focuses. But you both end up essentially doing the same thing. There we go. Go to the Temple District. And please tell me nothing has spawned back here. No, I think Black Crusade would be more interesting, having to put together a crew from traders and various other groups. Okay. Well, we are in the Temple District, so that does make getting Herdalis's level drain taken care of very easy. Let's just go over here to the Temple of Lathander, shall we? Oh god, I forgot this one was the annoying sound. Dawnmaster, I'll talk to you, right? Yes. And then we go over here. Huh, Staff of Striking. Surprised you have that. Restoration. Okay, so that is actually cheaper. That is cheaper than paying for it. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, not by... Hold on. 750 versus 780. Okay, so it's not that much more expensive. That's good. I don't suppose you want to buy anything from me? No. No, you do not. All right, fine. Potion of Mind Focusing, Potion of Healing. These things are so useless. You could even have a first act with you being a relative nobody in a cult or something before plot causes you to become important. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Well, actually, I would go so far, Tenwin, as to say that the first maybe 2 acts of the game should be you just not being important. The first, like, act or 2 should be you having to build up a reputation and actively become a threat. Obviously, I would... there would be a couple of things in there, like being a sorcerer or something, although... It is to be remembered that there is a difference between a sorcerer and a psyker in 40k. A sorcerer doesn't have natural psychic abilities. They tap into it through rituals, whereas a psyker has natural psychic abilities. I would love to see if there was some slight gameplay differences between those two. Sorcerers would probably be more of a charisma build, having to bring in like minor followers and minions that they then sacrifice in the middle of battle. Howcat would do stories with more build-up. Can a sorcerer be a psyker? Yes, a sorcerer can be a psyker. But a sorcerer doesn't have to be. The whole point of a sorcerer is that they're using chaos rituals and incantations to either mimic psychic abilities or to enhance their own psychic abilities. As it is, they usually shove the MC into a leadership role within the first hour. I mean, to be fair, the Wrath of the Righteous takes a couple of hours because you have to get through the whole Chapter 1 prologue. And you're not technically in charge. And you also spend the entirety of Act 3 very much not in charge. Or not Act 3, Act 4, whatever it is. Is there a difference between a sorcerer and a priestly figure? Technically, that's one of those weird ones. Sorcerers don't necessarily ask the gods in a religious manner. It's much more of a quasi-academic manner. Whereas priests explicitly extol the chaos gods. Plus, chaos priests tend to focus entirely on summoning. So if they did do that, the sorcerer would have more traditional, like, psyker similar abilities, whereas the chaos cleric, chaos priest, would be almost entirely devoted to summoning demons. It would be like a pet build, essentially. You'd be constantly summoning minor demons to do your bidding, that kind of thing. I do think we should buy these, though. Having some of those on hand would be very nice. Can you get, but firstly, can you get Herdalis? He is the only one. Good. Go ahead and buy that. Thank you. Yep, and now he doesn't need it. Let's go ahead and buy the rest of these restoration scrolls. That's actually worth the money. Thank you. That'll make things easier. Is that Queen Galfrey is actively making a very risky gamble in appointing you as Knight Commander, as she knows so little about you, you could be a chaotic evil Rovagug cultist bent on destruction. She just appoints you to a position of power. To be fair, that's kind of what happens in the tabletop version anyways. So they basically write the Queen as dumb. At least at the beginning, I read it more as desperate. And especially because your power seems to be divine in origin, she's willing to roll the dice on it. I think it's much more desperation and tiredness on her part than dumb. Do remember, she's a mortal who's had her life artificially extended in a way that it's not meant to. And if I recall correctly, if you play the Lich Path and you end up talking to her, essentially, she does eventually basically admit, like, this sucked. I hated living. Like, I hated having to rule for this long and having to fight for this long. I just couldn't take it anymore. So I'm not surprised that she's... Oh, of course, that causes fatigue on him. God damn it.
I will do my best.
Where's the nearest? Well, I guess we could just go downstairs. We could go back into the cult area and rest again. We seemed like it... I guess we should have done that before we did that. Oh, well. There's a major difference in the tabletop version is that Irabeth is appointed as your leader and you're merely assigned to a troop. Oh, well, interesting. I mean, the queen does basically put her there as your main military advisor to start with, so she is at least present, but yeah. If we go down there and... Yoshimo, what are you doing?
Hiya!
There we go.
The tourists love that stuff.
Very well.
Yeah, we'll go back down into the cult area, we'll rest, and we'll go from there. So we have to go back over to the old tunnels. As I said, oh, okay, hi, goblins. Sup, dudes? Was not expecting that.
For the fallen!
Yoshi, where you at? Don't waste your fire arrows. Honestly, don't waste regular arrows either. Shit. Do we have any? I should have got some more regular arrows. I should have got more of those ammo bags. Fuck. Oh, wait. You have a quiver of plenty. Yeah, go ahead and swap that out with the +2 arrows. Go ahead and use that while we're up against these guys, please. All right. Engage.
Ah! Mayhap this will be the end!
I'll hurt you if I won't let my friends be hurt!
To battle! I shall strike you down!
Irabeth is also assigned as leader of Dresden, both probably specifically because Queen Galfrey knows she's a paladin, and another thing is that Dresden isn't nearly as important. At tabletop, it's literally just output of Vicius's summer home in the world loop.
To battle!
Okay, fair enough.
And victory!
To be fair, if that's the case, then having a slight difference there where it becomes your main outpost kinda makes sense. We've got plenty of those. More goblins died here. What we fucking do? Guys.
Very well.
There we go.
Hiya!
It shall be. Consider it done.
The lids grow heavy. Have we not the time to sleep and dream, but even a little?
We will in a second, Herr Dallas. That's why we came back here, because these guys said this area was safe, so we're gonna rest in here. Ow. Oh, right. Stupid spirit armor wore off. I thought that was only supposed to have a chance to happen. Why does it always seem to happen no matter what? The external portion of the spell is temporarily lost, inflicting 2d4 points of damage upon the target unless the creature makes a saving throw versus spell. Isn't my saving throw versus spell, like, really good? Yeah, it's at a 6. It's still your main outpost in tabletop. Again, it's a matter of build-up, pacing, and of course sharing the spotlight with other players versus playing a single-player game. Yeah, I think that's the main biggest difference, is you are the mythic powerhouse in the CRPG, whereas you are but one of a party in the regular game. Got my ship upgraded in Rogue Trader. You know when your alignment hit a certain kind of points to the inside of the ship. Very warm colors, kind of red. Not surprised. If you're going dogmatic, not surprised at all. Okay. Well, 4 points of damage is nothing, isn't that much, all things considered. So let's just go with the stone skin, reapply it. And Aerie, go ahead and reapply yours as well. Where's it at? There we go. All right.
I will do my best.
Okay, so we need to be very careful with who engages on the front lines then. We need Jaheira and Keldorn to always be grabbing aggro first before Herr Dallas moves in. Yoshi, you're on detect traps. Good. That's what I thought. Okay, hold on. Here. Here up. Door open. Oh, no. Yoshi.
Yokata.
Nope. Okay, so that's just going to be a path back. I kind of wish you couldn't detect it then, because now it's going to throw me. Okay, Yoshi.
Nothing dangerous, I would hope.
In the tabletop, you aren't the main character. In the CRPG, you are the main character. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much the case. To be fair, that's always the case when it comes to games like this. Let's be honest.
Very well.
All right. Here we
What
go.
is my task? Done.
Sending down into the depths. Ooh.
As you ask.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
How many potions of invisibility do we have? Well, actually, I can cast invisibility. But that would use up my level 2 spell slots. Yeah. It's a hand. Yeah, it does appear to be a hand. What does this one do again? Right, 1 extra 5th, 6th, and 7th level spell. Right. Which we do not even have access to 7th level spells yet, but I'll take it.
It shall be.
What are we... I can't even tell what we're looking at here. Is this supposed to be a giant rib cage? Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Fall back. Reorganize. Heldorn? No, no. Heldorn alone. You here. Jaheira, you here. Everybody else, fall back.
Consider it done.
Heldorn,
So be
please.
it.
There we go.
I am ready.
Jaheira, alright, we'll assist Heldorn. There we go. Now go after that one.
I shall strike you down. Ah! Mayhap this will be the end. This day.
There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, and those actually gave experience, which means that hopefully these aren't things that are just going to keep respawning over and over again. I would really appreciate it if it didn't do that. What the hells am I looking at here? Is it supposed to be a ribcage? It kind of looks like one. No, no, they look more like tubes. But that is definitely a hand. Like, there's no disputing that. That is definitely a hand. Oh, mutated gibberling. All right, make sure that it's focused on Jaheira. Move her forward. Yeah, there's multiple. Saw that coming.
On my honor.
Honestly, they're... See, I was gonna say, they're just gibberlings. What's the problem? But it does say mutated. For all I know, they have shit tons of stats for no fucking reason. Oh, that's a lot of them.
If it will help.
Jaheira, move up. Dallas, engage. Oh dear. Go back. Son of a bitch. Heldorn, take that one out. There we go. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Okay, they're not worth much. Never mind.
Yes.
This gibberling seems to have a third leg. Good heavens! No, we do not need to know that, especially since gibberling are fake creatures that literally just exist to bite and kill things. Okay, alright. This looks like progress, so hold on. Let's clear out the rest of the first room then. Oh. Crap. Okay. Okay, Yoshimo.
Fleet of foot and all that.
Crack that open for me. Thank you. There we go. Ooh, Vampiric Touch, Hold Undead, Enchant Weapon, Tensor's Transformation, and a bunch of gems. I'll take it. Diapseed, Aquamarine, Garnet, and Shandon. Oh no. No, it's full. These things held more in the original. I swear they held so much more in the original, in Baldur's Gate 1. We were filling these things up with dozens of gems, and now it barely holds any. Ugh. Tensor's Transformation. That could be good for... Honestly, that could be very good for Herdalis. Yeah, go ahead and write that in. Hold Undead. That is a cleric spell, so she can't do anything with that. Vampiric Touch. That actually might be good for him as well, just due to supporting his combat abilities. And Enchanted Weapon. That's only a +3, though. I'm guessing these are the Baldur's Gate 2 default storage, but Baldur's Gate 1 storage bags were added by the Enhanced Edition. Oh, and that's also why they sell you multiples across the game. That's kind of annoying. They couldn't have just updated them. Like, they easily could have done that. All right.
Very well.
All right, so, okay, so this statue, it looks like there was more of a statue here and the hand fell off. There's something down in the corner there? No. No. I know that Vampiric Touch is meant to do draining life force, blood, old Spider-Man cartoon style, which was somehow worse than biting someone. Like, what the fuck? But my mental image is way more frisky. That's because you've been corrupted by the internet. Okay, so all we found so far are spiders and gibberlings. I mean, I suppose given the fact that those cultists are blind, they couldn't exactly... That is a mummy! Oh, that is not good. Okay, hold on. Okay, oh dear. Oh dear. Open container. Do we have any? We do have some bolts +2. I don't even know if +2 will do the job against this thing. You switch to a ranged weapon. You switch to, where are my arrows +2? Where are my arrows +2? I only have 20? What? I thought I had more. Oh, they're over. Okay, they're in Yoshi's inventory. I'm an idiot. Switch to that. Pull up the arrows +2. Switch over to them. Herdalis. I don't have a ranged weapon for you. Shit. Do not fucking touch it. Do not fucking touch it. Jaheira, I'm gonna need you to kite.
I await
very
your word.
quickly.
I thought it
very
would.
carefully. You know what, Herdalis? Just go the fuck away. I don't even want to contemplate. Actually, no, wait. I
Thy
know
will
what
be
you do.
done.
Bard song.
Yes?
Of course.
I don't like the looks of this.
Tom, take you.
Hey,
As you
Jaheira.
would have it.
Oh, that was a bad decision. 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 Fireball. Emergency fireball.
It is done.
There we go. Okay. And there's another mummy.
What is my task?
Oh, dear God. That's not good. All right. Another fireball. Another fireball.
I am willing.
Jaheira, I might... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
Done.
Forget the spell then. Fall
I
back.
go.
Oh, Jaheira. Move. Herdalis.
'Tis a role
Fall
I am
back.
glad to play.
Thank God these things are slow. Everybody engage.
As I would have done.
Okay, we're doing damage. We're doing damage.
On my honor.
Give me another fireball. Centered right there. Jaheira, hold right at the
It
edge.
is wise to do
Everybody
so.
else fall back.
So much comes back to us.
comrades. Let us endeavor to remain
I'm sorry,
hale
Jaheira.
this day.
Okay. Ooh, that was... Mummies are no fucking joke when it comes to the debuffs they can put on people. Bard, a mummy, I'll handle it. You have mummy rot where?
As you ask.
Yeah, no, we are being very careful with that shit. Thank you, fireball. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you, fireball. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Protection for magical energy. That's a good one. Go ahead and write that down.
Yes, it shall be.
Oh, yep. No surprise there. Ooh, a great tear in the earth has split asunder the structure before you. The roof of the structure is covered in tiny but intricate designs. You would do well to investigate. Oh dear. Mummy rot, mummy's curse, and worst of all, the mummy's crypto scam. Alright, Yoshimo,
Yoshimo is willing.
crack that open. Alright.
Consider it done.
Behold, the dread gazebo. At least that's what it kind of looks like. What are we dealing with here? So that leads up there. Obviously, it's connected. Head this way. Can we... No. So that's a dead end as well. Alright. Alright. Not seeing any interactivity with this, despite it saying that we should investigate it. Wait. Oh, God. Too far away to use that. What does it say? Oh. The bridge has fallen and ends in death. Call forth the name to summon the path. What is the bridge? Ruin, age, mercy, existence, life. The bridge has fallen and ends in death. Call forth the name to summon the path. What is the bridge? I would assume life. Life is the bridge that must end in death, though duty may hold it at bay. You have spoken of the bridge, but this alone is not enough. Hey, that's not what you said. You said we would. You are not alone on the bridge. Call forth the name to summon the path. It travels with you, and through it you travel, yet it does not leave you behind. Who is with you? Life, obviously it's not going to be a repeat. The bridge is not going to be the choice. Father, charity, and heir don't make sense. Time or the road? Time? Time is with you, and you travel through it, and all the while it moves away. Time goes on with and without you, though duty may make it wait. The bridge is not stable, and the end changes place. Call forth the name to summon the path. Choose the most difficult step on the bridge. Ooh, that's... Hold on. The bridge is not stable, and the end changes place. Call forth the name to summon the path. Choose the most difficult step on the bridge. That's strange. Because all three of these seem to work. Hold on. The bridge is not stable, and the end changes place. So the reference to the end, I would think, would mean it would be number 5, the last one, as the end of the journey is death. Call forth the name to summon the path. Choose the most difficult step on the bridge. But both of the others also sound good. The first one for There's Fear in the Unknown. The current one for It Alone Is My Choice. Please don't zap me. The last step is not yours to choose. Another is chosen, and it may become the last step, but circumstance alone grants it. You have failed. Death sends a servant to educate. Oh, fuck you.
I will do my best.
Oh, that's a greater mummy. Oh, fuck that. I would have said the first step. Yeah, I'm thinking that is the case. Can we... Okay, so she does have ammo for that. Everybody, form a firing line.
Weapon does nothing.
I shall be glad to dance to your tune.
Okay, so that... Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. Nothing is damaging it. That's not good. Shitballs. It probably is immune to anything below a +3. Fuck. Let me see if that's the case. Yoshi, can you fire?
Embarrassing.
Okay, you missed. I need you to actually hit, buddy.
Hit?
Yep, nope, so +2 weapons don't work. +2 weapons don't work. Fuck! Which means worthless. That's definitely worthless. 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 Okay, no, we're reloading then. Oh, no, Okay, well, we know there's mummies up ahead at least.
It shall be.
God damn it. I thought I saved right before doing the stupid riddle. Fuck. Alright, well. I think we know how this all is gonna go. Yujira, move forward slightly.
Yes, I will do my best.
I am willing.
There we go. Where is it? Web spell.
I go.
Yujira, there we go. We know where they're at. And where are we? Let's go ahead with Skull Trap because it does more damage. Any day now. There we go. And then another Skull Trap right there. Oh, he's... There we go, they got stuck.
Nature's servant.
Here, deal with the ghast.
Beneath the earth, our fates await us. And just think, we shan't need go far to lie in our graves.
Ah, Keldor, don't get stuck. Alright, I don't think anybody... Oh, wait, Keldor, you have freedom of movement, right?
So be it.
Good. Make sure that this is clear. Alright, good. Oh. Oh, he found the trap that's up there, right.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Raider mummy. Ah, the mummy 2, the Scorpion King. Alright, we just need to wait for web to wear off. I wish I could pull up, like, inventory and, like, look at things while this is going on. Okay, it's already done. Good.
Very well.
Yep,
Fleet
Yoshimo.
of foot and all that.
Crack that open.
Done.
There wasn't anything... Yeah, the roof of the structure is covered in tiny but intricate designs. You would do well to investigate. Okay. Quick save. There we go. Okay. What was it? Life? Yep. Then time. Call forth the name to summon the bridge. Choose the most difficult step. The first one, for there's fear in the unknown. The first step is not your choice. You are placed on the bridge that is life by providence. The first step is over before you've begun. You have failed. Death sends a servant to educate. Okay, well that... So we were both wrong. We were both wrong. Let's try that again. Now we know what the answer is. Apparently we were both wrong. Mummy movies are amazing. Not great. A bit cheesy, but they're so much fun. Oh yeah, they are the quintessential just solid action film. And that's all they needed to be. Life. Time. The current one, for that alone, is my choice. The current step may be your first and may also become your last. The other two are abstract. This one is yours to choose and shape, though duty may force the choosing. You have summoned the path and may join in the guarding. Duty awaits you. Oh, I don't like the name of that. I don't like that. I don't like how that was phrased. Oh my god, we're getting so close. Let me level up, game.
It shall be.
Yeah, it's literally a gazebo that was torn in half. Ow! Cause serious wounds. I thought cause serious wounds was a melee attack.
You will get those second chance.
What? Down here. Oh my god. Well, that's... Sure would have been nice to know that there was an army of beholders down here, game. Alright, well, fuck me. Life. Time. The current one. If some of the paths may join in the guarding. Duty awaits. I really hate that. Okay, so... Fuck. Aren't all of... Hold on, do we have one? No form freedom. Ice does focusing. Perception. No, I thought there was a potion that, like, deals with gaze attacks, and that's what all of the beholder stuff is treated as. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I don't even have any potions of invulnerability, do I? Shit, I don't. Fuck. Because that gives like a +5 to saving throws. Oh my god. I'm so used to finding so many of them back in the original game that I never needed to buy any. Oh dear, this is not good. Potion of defense, that's just armor class. That's not going to help. Perception, that's just thief skills. Fortitude is constitution. Insulation. I think they did damage with some electricity, so that might be useful. Potion of genius isn't going to help. Potion of stone form isn't going to help. Okay, so... Oh boy, how are we going to do? Okay, quick save already went off. Let me see here. Jahira. Let's see. Let's start off with iron skins to protect you against melee attacks. Well, then we're gonna go ahead with bark skin on yourself. Heldorn. Oh, 30-foot radius. Okay, actually, can you go and cast Detect Evil real fast?
I'm ready.
Yoshimo, you don't have any spells. Jump to cleric spells. Spell thrust, slow, through seeing, defensive harmony. It lasts so short though. I cast it. I pretty much have to run into battle the second we do that. Protection from evil is 2 rounds per level. Your image. Okay. Minor globe of invulnerability? Maybe. This includes innate abilities and effects from devices. However, any type of spell can be cast out of the magical sphere, and these pass from the caster of the globe to their subject without affecting the globe. Spell force level higher are not affected by the globe. I don't know what level those are. Oh, it only affects the caster. I thought he could cast it on other people. No, it is not. All right, hold on. How long does it last? 1 round per level. Ugh.
Aye, a fair gambit.
Okay, hold on. No. Let me... If I throw... I can cast it on her. Does give her a +3 bonus to save versus spells. So let's go ahead and throw Spirit Armor on Jaheira. Let's boost her saves. Aerie. It's 6 rounds. It has a set duration. Fuck. Chant. Bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Go ahead and throw that on. Dallas, I need you to throw on Blur. Faster, Aerie, please. There we go. And lastly, give me protection from evil 10-foot radius. Faster, please. There we go. Okay.
Nature's servant
So
awaits.
her saves. She now has a spell save of 1. Very nice. Okay, it's about as low as I can get it. All right. Stack up
It
here.
shall be.
Jaheira, I need you
It
to
is
I
done.
need you to draw out the spells. Oh, and her magic resistance, got it. Very nice. All right, get in there. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Oh, that's and they held person. And she's getting fucked. Holy God. Okay, that didn't work. That did not work. That did not work. Holy fuck. Shit. I got her saves about as good as they could get, and she just got... This liquid in this potion is a strange murky quality. Yeah, no, that's a cursed one. That's worthless. I don't even know if these effects will... Hold on. Open up the scroll container. Minor globe of invulnerability. Casting time 0. Can only work on the caster. I don't think she can use that. Protection from electricity is one thing. Strength, mislead, Carrion summons, kind of worthless. Minor spell deflection only is on the caster. Because I don't think if I give this to... Yeah, no, she can't cast it. What else do we have? Contingency, Wyvern Call, Friends, Improvision, Stone Skin, Protection from Poison, Protection from Cold, Pierce Magic, Dispel, Oracle, True Sight, Monster Summoning, Agonar Scorcher, Minor Spell Deflection. Damn. Jaheira getting fucked and Khalid's not even here for it. Khalid is not a cuck, man. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that to our bro. He died for us. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Okay. She does have the electrical resistance too. Sprays with water bottle. I blame the rum. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, nothing of that's going to work. We need... potions of freedom work against hold person, right? I think. I think they did do that. I mean, we can try it. If it doesn't, we'll just reload, I guess. Stone form does get... Okay, so dexterity is not as useful because beholders don't really attack normally. They almost entirely use spells. So having an additional +3 to saving throw might be a good idea then. Anything else? They were attacking with electricity, so let's throw in a potion of insulation. Potion of defense, no. Her armor class is already way better than that. Speed isn't really going to help. Plus, potion of freedom counteracts speed anyways. Alright. Go ahead and throw on that. Go ahead and throw on that. Come on, Jaheira. I just need to get them to focus on her. And then we can cast spells, hopefully, from back here. And that should hopefully help, provided we can actually deal damage to them. Potion of insulation, bring it. Come on. There's the effect. There we go. Quick save, right?
It shall be.
Jaheira, let's try this again.
It is done.
There they are. Her save is now... Why is it worse? What happened to... Did all of her buffs just wear off in the time it took us to do that? What the fuck? Good God. Okay, well... Nope, she's still getting fucked. And yeah, nope. Oh my God.
I will require healing if I am to be of use
Okay,
to
I've
the
got
group.
no idea what we can do then. Yeah, half of her abilities just disappeared. She had more buffs than this before. What the fuck? Oh, damn it. Free action, magic resistance, protection from electricity. What happened to her other... Why is it only... She had a minus, like, 6. What the fuck happened? Stores, that doesn't help. Charm Earth Elemental, that doesn't help. Alright, well... fuck. You need Balduran's shield from Ribbled's shop on the promenade, sir? I mean, I didn't know that, because it's blind,
Yes?
but I'm assuming it has something to do with fighting against beholders. Fuck. Wand of Cloud Kill. I don't suppose we could... 2 suggestions. Send out the whole party and hope the beholder's offense is spread thinly among the party, or summon some monsters as bait. We could try that. Could try that.
I stand ready.
Hold on. Yoshimo. Do we have any invisibility potions? I thought we had some invisibility potions. I have a bad feeling that they'll be able to spot him, but we can at least try. If we can just scout out... Wait. Hold on. Wait. Invisible Stalker. Go ahead and cast that for me, please. Cry home to Candlekeep, except we will never save your friend. No, Lord Brownbear, we're not doing it. Okay. How do I select it? How do
Faster than Chick-Tika Fast Paws.
How do I select it?
It is done.
How do I select it? There we go. Okay. No. I'm assuming it will get spotted. Oh, we don't... What the fuck? Why do I not get line of sight? What is the point of this thing as a scout? If
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
What is the point? What is the point? What? That is so stupid. What is the point of having this? It's an invisible stalker. You think you'd use it for scouting, and then you don't get line of sight on it. What the hell? All right, drink the invisibility potion.
I am ready. Meet the foot and all that.
Okay, well, the invisible stalker is engaging. Wait, they can't see us. Okay. Oh, well, they see it now. Can we try to hit them from a distance? Give me a web spell. Give me a slow spell. Give me 1d10 poison. Creatures with 5 to 6 hit dice save at a penalty, but otherwise... Okay, they're definitely above that level, so that's not going to help. Silence, maybe? Maybe that'll work? Hit them with the Dispel Magic as well to see if they have any effects that we can potentially stop them with. And lastly, give me Insect Plague on the whole group. And it's dead. Well, that didn't work. And Ares dying.
I'll do it.
Nope, Ares just died. Fuck, that's not... Okay. Alright. Fuck me.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Okay, hold on. Can we... Let's try the... Did I not? I did not save after I pulled those out, did I? Alright. Pull those out, hand them to Yoshi. Let's try scouting normally. Hold on. Drink that.
Meet the foot and all that.
Give me... Okay, so... That one cannot see him. Okay, hold on. We might have something here. We might have something here. I need web right there. Jaheira, I need entangle right there. Heldorn, I need dispel magic right there. Eri, I need silence right there. I have no idea if any of this is working on it. It looks like it is. All right, now give me Greater Malison to reduce their saves. Hold on. Okay, the sound effects are a bit weird. There we go. Saving throws lowered. Now give me Skull Trap. There we go. And give me Skull Trap. Get him. Come on. Do we have any other spells we can cast? That won't do any damage. What else does she have? Old Monster? Maybe. Should those movement impairing spells be working? Beholder's Float. I think this was before that took into account, because it looks like they're getting grabbed by the roots at the very least. Oh no, that's too dangerous. That's too dangerous. Jahira, you have... Hold on, what's the range on that? 360 feet, lasts for 6 rounds. Give me Insect Plague. Oh dear, she's gonna get hit. Ah, okay.
My spell has failed.
I see that, Jahira. Fall. Oh no, she got paralyzed. Oh no, she got paralyzed. Oh no, she got paralyzed. The Beholder is near death, though. The Beholder is near death. Can we... I really hate this sound effect. I can't tell what's happening with her. Jahira, what are you doing? Keldorn, cast Dispel Magic on Jahira. Get her away from that. Oh my god, and she's dead. Okay, so we might have a shot. We might have a shot. Okay, hold on. I need to... Oh, what? Do we have anything else that gives us damage? No, because I largely didn't keep damage spells, because that's what my fucking sorcerer was for. Invisibility, Invisible Stalker. Conjure Earth Elemental, Minor Global Invulnerability. I really should have given her Grease. Another fallback control spell would have been nice. Fuck. Okay, I think we can do this, though. I think we can do this. I think we have enough damage. I forgot to save after getting the potion of visibility out. Doubles movement range, grants 1 extra attack per round. That's not going to help. No. All right. Okay. Give those to Yoshi. Yoshi, go ahead and take one, please.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Okay, so just scout out right there. Okay.
It is done.
Keldorn, we don't
as you wish. It shall be.
Airy,
Faster than
there.
take a fast pause.
Okay, so let's try this again. Web right there. Entangle. One creature, so that's not going to help us any. Miscast is one target, also not going to help us. Heal, Insect Plague. God damn it. Yeah, that's the only thing she's got that can help. Alright, Entangle right there. Cardalis. Do have slow, but so does Airy.
Yes.
Let's see here. Go ahead and give me a slow right there. Now give me a Greater Malison to reduce their saves. There we go. Saves lowered. Honestly, I've got multiples of these. Give me a second Greater Malison.
Yes?
Oh, fuck, everyone. Alright, there we go. Second one is launched. Give me skull trap centered right there. Jahira, could you please land this from where you're standing? Not quite. Oh, I just got the spell off. Ow, 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 ow. That's still not working. He can cast through the paralysis and the insect swarm, which is not good. Okay, we managed to hit them, and nope, that's a wrap. Nope. All right, it was worth a shot, but it's not going to work.
Shall be.
All right, we're going to take Kanan's advice, and that seems like that's our only option, because nothing is working on these guys. I need somebody. If that thing does make me immune to beholder attacks, then we definitely need it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Done.
Fuck. So wait a second. If there's a bunch of beholders defending the thing, then why is there a beholder who... I mean, again, beholders, intrinsic hatred of all things that are not them, including other beholders, so I suppose I shouldn't be that surprised, but still. What? You...
Faster than Chick-Chick Fast Paws.
You piece of shit.
Come, take you. Come, take you.
Alright, fucking hell.
I will
get out of there. Yeah, of course people are gonna fall down.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Yes.
There we go. Alright, Herr Dallas. God damn it, Herr Dallas. Please get up and move. Nope, he failed to save again. Nope, he failed to save again. Please? Nope. He's just failing every single time, but we get to wait until the spell wears off. He made one save and was up to kill the imp, and then he immediately just failed every single other one after that. Every single one.
Very well.
All right.
Done.
Gotta go back over to the Temple District. And the problem is, I'm pretty sure Beholder spells, quote-unquote, are actually intrinsic abilities that they don't run out of. They just keep casting them. So it's not like we can just wait them out by trying to bait out spells and then running away.
As you ask.
All right, let's, either way, it's about equidistant. Head over this way, guys. There we go. Come on. Okay, so...
It shall be. Ah, my hound. This city be the great world of commerce. Perhaps we can sell Jahira.
Hair? I get that you're joking. You are really barking up the wrong tree right now.
Ugh, cut your wit, Bard. The day has been long already without adding hours to it.
What, my wit? Why, certainly, if I could only use your nose's razor edge to perform the task. Hair, I'm being serious, man. If she goes to bash your brains in, I'm not sure I'm gonna stop her. It seems I've sharpened it upon the grindstone of your heart. Oh, my frumpy I have no ptarmigan? My frumpy ptarmigan? I must protest. Methinks thou dost protest too much. I can quote the poets too. If you must protest, I respond only to hunger strikes, and even then too late. Oh, Sovani, my raven of sympathy, yon woman is stifling my creativity and stealing thunder from my wit. I swear I cannot work amidst the lashings of her tongue.
Consider it
well,
done.
You better get over it, because she's the person who keeps you alive, dude. Ptarmigan is a kind of bird. Oh, okay. So whose shop are we looking for? Angus shop? No. Venetia District, Mithras Spell Store, Den of Veils, War Merchant, Friend, Weaponsmith. I'm not seeing anybody named Ribbled. Oh, Ribbled is the guy who owns the Adventurers Store. I'm an idiot. There's some items we're interested in, namely selling you all of this shit. There we go. Good. That's some actual good money. We also have a Rainbow City necklace and a Bloodstone ring. Keep the Wyvern tail. That's a curse potion of vulnerability. We don't need that. Mage's robe is shit. And the quarterstaff is shit. Keep those. Keep the quarterstaff. Keep burning earth. Alright, we're looking for a... Oh, Deary? Oh, it's one of the other people in the shop? Okay. Oh, there she is. Deary.
I will do my best.
Yep, member of Aurora's Magic Emporium. I'm interested. Right, she has all the items from Planescape. Right. Ooh, the Plate of Baldur. Yeah. That does not do anything with the Beholders, but still, cool. Charisma +1, hit points +4. It's not really that good. Oh, armor class -1 and a -5 versus slashing. Okay, okay. Checks against critical hits, armor class +1, simulacrum once per day. The Mercy Killer ring. Oh, it's a rogue ring. Okay. Robe of Vecna, Sword of Baldurin, Shield of Baldurin. There we go. Armor class +4, strength -1, reflects Beholder rays. Oh, now that's interesting. Is the shriveled, undersized dick of Baldurin somewhere in here? I mean, to be fair, Baldurin was a hero, so I don't think it's undersized, Lord Brownbear. That seems a little insulting to the man. Or to the dwarf, I think he was. Wow, it was stolen from the museum in the city of Baldur's Gate. What does his sword do? Magic resistance +10, lore +10. That's not bad. It is a long sword, though. What else does she have? So she has the Robe of Vivek. Oh, that price has gone down significantly since we got our reputation up. Holy shit. That thing was closer to 30,000 the last time we looked at it. Magic resistance +10, improves casting speed by 4, armor class of 5. That's pretty much the best robe in the game. He was human? I think there's some lore stuff about him in the Tales of the Sword Coast quest you missed out on. Oh, okay. Okay. What else does she... Hold on, before we buy that, what else does she have? Harmonium Halberd, +1 to strength, -1 to intelligence, -1 to wisdom. Still not the worst. Harp of Pandemonium. Pandemonium 3 times per day. Enemies must save or spell or be tossed away from the bard as well as confused for 3 rounds. Not bad. Not bad. The Sensate Amulet. Charisma +2. Hit points +5. Permanent protection from evil. Okay, that's not bad. That's essentially a what? A +2 to AC and a +2 to saving throws? That's not bad at all. And then Durkan's Zerthblade, which is a katana, can memorize 1 extra 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th level wizard spell. But wizard don't get... So you'd have to be a dual class or a multi-class in order to take advantage of this, because regular mages can't use katana. I mean, I guess it could work on a bard. I guess a bard could use it, but no one else could? Technically? I don't know. Lady of Pain's feet picks. I'm not sure I want to risk buying that. Yeah, no. All right, is that all he has? That's all he has. Okay, so we need the Shield of Baldurin for you. And then we actually do have enough money. If I buy that, that still keeps us right above the 20,000 mark. Yeah. Yeah.
Was I mistaken, my dove? Or have I heard a thought fall from your lips once or twice that you had aspirations of the thespian bent?
Oh, but you will surely laugh at me for such an admission.
I would never, my mourning dove. My grim and oft-proud nature would never allow it. To act is a solemn profession, most worthy of thy beauty and grace.
So I'm getting the distinct feeling that if we don't romance Aerie, Hare is absolutely going to.
You flatter me, Herr Dallas, but yes, my mother used to tell me I would be a fine actress. I used to dream of fluttering onto the great stage in Fenya Dale. A useless scream now. My mother is long behind me and likely thinks me dead.
Aerie, come on, we're out here saving my friends, becoming powerful adventurers. If we can find a way to get you home, we absolutely are going to do it.
But your dream needn't perish, fair Aerie, for I see talent in your eye that tells this bard you could perform great feats of stage yet. Oh, I doubt that, truly. Nay, be not so harsh on yourself, pale one. This sparrow will take you under his wing and teach you the secret words that will match the strength of your aching beauty.
We're not keeping this guy, are we? Although I do want to see what his interactions with Mazzy look like. Probably similar to what mine would be. I don't know. I think he's exclusively after elves, my dude. I'm not sure if he's into short stacks.
You are funny and strange, Hedalis, but I thank you for the compliments.
Harry, he's doing more than compliment. Like, I can see it plainly. All right, so give me the robe. What do I even have on right now? Oh, yeah, the regular stuff. If I do that, there we go. That gets us down to an AC of 5, which means we do not need the Bracers of Death anymore. Which means if we find something else we can put there, that'll be great. Ring of Human Influence, Charm Person once per day, Charisma set to 18. Yep. And then we give the Shield of Baldur to her, which further increases her AC. I'll take it. So the only thing she misses out on is the 5% magic resistance. She does lose a point of strength, but why is she at 14? I thought she was... Why is her dexterity... Oh, right. She has the stupid spell right now. That'll wear off when we rest. He's currently flirting with all the women in your party. I mean, both of those women are elves, so my statement still stands, Lord Brown Bear. Also, he wasn't really flirting with Jaheira. He was much more intentionally provoking her. He's been hitting on Aerie, yes, but he's been provoking Jaheira. Not surprising, given that he's chaotic neutral and she's true neutral. Okay. No, you can't use that. You can't use that. You can't use that. I'm not going to get rid of it, though. It's still a +2 shield. It's still useful if we... Probably give it Animan. For right now, she can hold on to it. God, I wish I had a bag of holding. Okay, so that gets her... Yep, armor class +4. Wait a second. Wow, so that shield is good because it can fully compensate for her not even wearing armor. Hot damn. Wait, what? What? Inadequate strength. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Take that off. Put that on. Why is her save not going up? Her save was higher than... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, well, the armor is on, so we don't have to worry. She's not over-encumbered, right?
It is done.
Nope, she's not counted as over-encumbered. So as long as we equip the armor before the shield, she's fine. Yep, reflects Beholder Rays. Good. It does occur to me, what did you sell? I don't remember.
I don't usually speak to the likes of you, but hello.
Right, scrolls. Lots of scrolls. Actually, can you give me one of those? Having an additional AoE control spell is always useful. I can give that to Aerie. No alignment, luck, resist fear. Honestly, not the worst idea. We have been running into a lot of enemies who use fear, and we are apparently surprisingly horrible at it. We keep failing our saves with it. I'm very annoyed with how that's going on. Protection for normal missiles, ghost armor. Limited wish. That's level 7, though. Nobody can cast that yet. Identify, Melson Meteor. Vocalize, emotion hopelessness. Wizard can disturb the emotional state of those around them. The effect of this is to inflict a feeling of hopelessness upon the enemies within visual range of the caster. Upon a failed saving throw versus spell, the affected creature will lie down where they stand and give over all their will to a higher power. Sometimes they can be heard to explain these, such as, I lay down to die and I'm going home. This will last for the duration of the spell, upon which they will return to normal. The secondary effect of the spell is to instill upon the caster the feeling of courage. This will remove any effects of panic and restore his morale, as well as prevent the above from creeping forth into his psyche. There is no saving throw versus this, and it will last for the duration of the spell. It will, however, be affected by magic resistance. Lasts 9 rounds plus 1 round per level after 7. Okay, casting time of 4, area of effect of 15-foot radius. All right, that might be a good idea. Let's grab one of those two. Just go straight to Ares. There we go. Stone Skin, right, you need to learn that immediately. Deafness causes a 50% chance to miscast spells. Victim is allowed a saving throw versus spell to negate effect. Okay, that means it's not as good. Restoration, Rave Enfeeblement, remove curse, Sunfire, symbol death. Powerful enchantment that allows the wizard to scribe a symbol on the ground. Oh, 60 hit points are low. No, that's worthless. That's worthless. Power word stun. Power and full enchantment. It's a level 8 spell. Holy shit. The symbol will remain there until someone comes too close, at which point it will explode, causing all those within the area. Okay, so it is not party friendly. To make a save versus spell at a -4 penalty or be stunned for 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 3 levels of the caster. Ooh. That is a death sentence if you use that right. She can learn it. Oh, but it's expensive. Okay, no, we're going to hold off on that. But if we get enough money, that's definitely something we're going to want. That's a great opener. 12-foot radius. Stuns everything at a -4 penalty. We throw a Greater Malison out first, and then that. They're done. They're dead. All right. All right, let's go ahead and give this over to Aerie and this over to Aerie. Please learn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Yes?
Hopefully we have
Very
a chance.
Well.
All right, let's go. We will rest at the inn and then we will head back. Wait, what time is it? Ugh, it's late at night. Fuck. The temples. We could go back to the sewers and just rest where the cult members are. That area seems safe. We'll do that. It's not the best, but it'll let us rest. It'll work. Okay, so temple.
As you ask.
You know what occurred to me? I'm getting a very Venetian vibe from some of this. Like Mediterranean, like domed roofs, lots of water in the city. I suppose when you actually look at it, yeah, there's like canals and stuff running through it. The docks are fairly large. I am getting a little bit of a Venice feeling from this. Safe enough. Safe enough.
Gather your party before
It shall
venturing
be.
forth.
Okay, hopefully there's not another army of goblins standing between us and the area over here. No, there isn't. Good.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Consider it
I'm
done.
working on it, game. I'm working on it. Yep, we just go over here. Go in here. These guys don't seem to mind that we bed down for the evening.
Why do we tarry so? Each hour Misraelis is without that gem, we become more lowly sloths than noble hounds.
We'll deal with that in a second,
do my
Raelis. I was
best.
considering doing it, but I didn't think this was a timed quest, but apparently you're going to start bitching and moaning if we don't get this. Well, let's deal with the beholders first, and then we'll deal with that, all right? Okay.
Yes.
Hopefully none of the undead respawned either. Be appreciated. Ah, I should have bought some potions of invulnerability, too. Okay, welcome back. Here we are again. Okay, quick save is up.
I am willing.
Let's see what happens. Yep. Oh my god, they're straight up killing each other. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, this is amazing. Are they gonna keep casting? Because that would be funny as shit. They're just gonna keep casting. Get fucked, nerds. The best part is that beholders are really smart, but they're also like, again, they're insanely angry. So all this is doing is causing them to be like, why won't you die? I have control over this one too. That's hilarious. This is funny as shit. It's slowly eating the other one. And then it tries to cast spells, and then they reflect. Oh, this is glorious. Anti-magic ray, death ray, dire charm. Oh, that's funny as fuck. That one's near death. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck?
Such as this.
Oh no, okay, it reflected the damage too. For a second I thought, Wait, paralyzed. Oh no, it's hitting itself. Yeah, see, they just have infinite spells. They never stop. So wait, did both of these guys get paralyzed, or is this thing actually out of spells? Also, why is this one still under my control? Can we attack the other? No, wait. If I do that, then... Oh dear, if I do that, then... Hold on. I don't know if I get experience if they kill themselves. Shit. Hold on. Let's just go ahead and throw out a skull trap. There we go. 9,000, 14,000, 9,000. Fuck you. Fuck you.
As you wish.
Yoshimo apparently leveled up, and what
awaits.
did she get hit by? Okay, so spell failure did go through, or is that is that what the shield calls it? No. So she did get hit by spell failure. It just okay. Well, that's fine. That'll wear off. Uno reverse shield, pretty much. That'll make fighting the other guy way easier too. Who leveled up? Yoshi and you. Does that mean? Oh my god, we're getting so close. Please let me level up. All right, Yoshi, you leveled up. Let's go ahead and just boost up your detect illusion spell. That seems like a good idea. Can we? But I wanted to see what else he got. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Yep, detect illusions is up. His Thaco probably went down and his save went up. Perfect. Herdalis, you also leveled up. Yep. Additional, 5th level mage spell. Good. 2 additional hit points. Lord Priest by 5. And no specializations. We should get him that 3rd slot at some point. Because he can't go above 2 anyways, so. Go. And, nope, not priest spells. Oh, right, he doesn't know any 5th level spells yet. We gotta get that fixed. Alright, Jaheira, can you make sure there's nobody else over here? I know that there were some shadows, I think, that got spawned in once we got too close.
I thought as much.
Alright, it looks like we're...
done.
Looks like we're clear on this side. What is over here? Yoshi, any traps?
Fleet of foot and all that.
Does not appear to be. Is your inventory good? Oh, right, I forgot to teach you magic. There we go. Unfortunately, Stone Skin is level 4, although that will be a better choice.
You need not turn your eyes to me each time I drop my head, Yoshimo. I am well and fine.
If that is so, then I am glad. I am eager to please if you should want for anything.
I am sure I will keep my thoughts to myself in this case. Memories of the fallen are the sweetest, are they not? I apologize. I will intrude no more. Yes, whatever you wish.
Aw, Yoshi was just trying to be helpful. But they are both true neutrals, so I'm not surprised that as soon as she said I don't need any help, he's just like, okay, I was just trying to help, but if you don't want it, I'm fine with that. And there's the ad. Good timing. I need to refill my water bottle, and unfortunately, because of the call I took earlier, we're probably just going to have to end at the regular time because my dad decided to be like, oh, you have today off, so how about we go grab dinner and stuff? I was like, okay, fine. That sounds good. I mean, hey, food is food, and I'm not having to pay for it. I'm fine with that. So, we will, I'm going to let the ad play. I'm going to go refill my water bottle, and then we have 1 hour left. Sorry that we got a little bit delayed with that. I apologize again. Unfortunately, my family does not know that I do this, so they occasionally call at bad times. And, so yeah. I'll be right back. Get a snack, get a drink, do some stretches. We'll be right back. Why doesn't your family know? Because most of them are boomers who wouldn't understand a goddamn thing about any of this. My basic plan is I will tell them when Twitch makes enough money to start paying some of my bills. Because at that point, I'll have definitive proof of, hey, this is not just me playing games into a void. Why do you waste your time on the interwebs? No, not that far. They know that you can make money on the internet. It's just that, let me put it this way. My parents are both very much the only thing you need to get a good job is going in and being confident and shaking. They gave that kind of advice when I was looking for a job. Like, I get it. It's well-meaning. I understand. I really do. Nobody does that anymore. Yeah. Oh no, the worst, most outdated. Yeah. Like, I love my parents, and I believe that whenever they gave that advice, it was from the deepest, most sympathetic, empathetic, honestly trying to help me as much as possible. But that still doesn't make it right. It still does not mean that they are correct. Oh. They've given me a lot of help over the years. I'm deeply appreciative of it. I love them both. Absolutely. But sometimes their advice makes no sense. So again, like, if the channel gets big enough where I can start, like, if I can show them and be like, hey, this pays for my water bill, this pays for my electrical bill, this pays for my internet, like, and actually say like, hey, this covers some of this. The rum one. Oh dear, Lord Bremer, please be careful. Please be careful. I'm honestly curious, what exactly is a change that makes that not applicable? What is the difference? Outsourcing, a change in corporate mindset? HR departments. No, I'm going to be very brutally honest, Tenwin. It's HR departments. HR departments were bad enough. Now they have HR departments that have AI that look at people's resumes and just deny them based on keywords. It's only going to get worse. Outsourcing also plays a role. That is true. In like larger corporations, that absolutely plays a case. But a lot of it is corporate mindset and HR. Because HR is in charge of hiring. And HR has, I have seen it happen. I have watched it happen. I've had people who used to work at places be like, yeah, don't use these words in your application or they will just auto, like they'll just auto, no human being will see your application. Like, it's just, and that's part of the problem. No human being will see your application. Like, I could rant on this, but I really don't want to, because I dealt with this a few years ago when I was looking for a new job before I got my space trucking job, you could say. And suffice it to say, my parents' advice was not very good. I was considering the whole walk in and talk directly as perhaps being we don't have open positions due to outsourcing. No. The usual thing is you don't walk in and talk directly because there's no one to talk to. Most places, like, I really hate to say it, unless it's locally owned, most places don't have someone on site who actually does the hiring. That doesn't exist anymore. It's all online. It's all done through applications through Indeed or some other website or through the company's personal website. And again, there's a high chance that unless you're very lucky, no living pair of human eyes will look at that application. Space trucking. We're not smugglers, are we? I mean, what is smuggling if not just space trucking by another name and with slightly illicit goods occasionally pushed through with the rest of the cargo? Come on, Lord Brown Bear, keep up. You can't just say that you're a smuggler all the time. People are going to catch on to that real easy. Real easy. You don't do that around the authorities. Everything I'm saying right now is going on the internet. Everyone's going to know what I'm saying. You don't admit that shit. I plead the fifth. All right. The ironic thing with online hiring is accessibility. Without online hiring, the number of people that looked at a job were dozens, maybe. With online applications, you get hundreds, thousands, assuming the opening is even real. Yes. And then they claim that that's why they need AI to look at it, which then leads to no human being looking at an application. That hidden compartment may not have been a personal stash. What?
You're right behind me, right?
Oh, what is that? A warhammer. Give that to our... Ashadina? That was in Khalid's inventory. How the fuck did it get down here? I mean, it's a +2, so it's not the worst. I may need to go to the med bay. That was probably a bad idea, Brown Bear. I don't know why you thought that was a good one. Oh, yeah, there we go, shadows.
This sparrow is ready to fly.
If it is going to be undead, let's go ahead and... What is your main one is the lose 2 points of dexterity per hit for 5 rounds versus poison. So, yeah, we do that, and then we swap in that. His chances go down slightly, but it is going to be a +4 against these guys, so...
As you would have it.
Hira, you hear, Held, you hear. That is a lot of assholes. Ari, can you turn undead real fast?
I pledge my service and my life if need be.
Yoshi, go ahead and start using the +1 arrows. That should be enough to start engaging. I'm going to just go ahead and throw a fireball at the back of the group. Oh, wow, we cast that fast. Sorry, Keldor. Oh, wow, we cast that fast. I was used to the wind-up. I thought I had time to move Keldorn out of the way. My guy just fired that off. Yes, it's ironic that online hiring makes getting a job worse. Yes.
It shall be.
All right. Okay, surely there can't be anything worse than a trio of beholders, right? Right?
Very well.
I'm almost done getting my bachelor's. I've been looking for internships for writing, but I question whether or not the job-seeking sites my college linked me will really help. I intend on talking to my professors, which will likely get me results, but I don't know if it'll be the results I like. Yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that, Lord Bamber, but I do wish you the best of luck.
Yes?
Okay.
Consider it done.
Jahira, can you
it is done.
move forward slightly? Okay, looks like we're... Why do these statues look like they're a fat dude squatting over the water holding his dick?
What is my task? I will do my best.
Ah, I can't unsee it now. Why? Why would you make it look like that? Seriously, I can't... what the fuck? I can't be the only one. I can't be the... It looks like a fat dude sitting over the water and holding his dick out. What the hell, game designers?
I am willing.
Who designed this? Job-seeking sites and the like don't help ever in modern day. It's all about connections. Yeah, yeah.
My people. Being underground is just not for the Avariel.
Look at this. They look like they're gonna piss on the moon. Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Yes,
I hate it.
It is wise to do so.
I
comes
really
back
don't
to
like
us.
Do you see anything, Yoshi? This seems like prime. This seems like prime trap area. Why?
Nothing dangerous, I would hope.
I'm so happy you brought me with you. I never imagined that we would be doing such great things.
There's diseased one. I have no idea what that means, but I'm very worried now.
All the world is blind to my passing.
Doesn't look like there's anything over here. Oh, diseased one again. What does that mean? Are they enemies? Are they... Okay, hold on. What is it meant to be?
Done.
I don't know. All right, let's try walking up here. If they approach us, we're just gonna shoot them. Hello? What is... As you look through the door, you see that the interior of the building has fallen into disrepair. It would be foolish to enter.
I am ready.
All right, quick save. Jahira, can you...
Yeah?
Away with you shadows. We are in darkness already.
I am no shadow.
But we are in darkness. The light of the sun did shine, but it is gone. We curse the night. Leave us be. You can do nothing.
Oh,
yes?
Okay, that's not what I was expecting. What about the other one over here? Hello?
It is as I would have done.
Soon to sleep and wake. No sooner dead than born. Stay here too long, you may find yourself strapped to the wheel of fortune too.
Diseased one sounds like my mother-in-law. Here, I thought you liked MILFs. I mean, I don't think he likes his mother-in-law as one, Tenwin. I don't know why you'd make that connection. Diseased child, diseased one. Okay. I'm very concerned. Like, exorbitantly concerned. Ancient temple. Ancient temple to what? Why are there diseased children down here? Is this like... Hello? Hello yourself. Who are you? I don't mean to pry. Of course you do, or you would not have asked. It matters not at all. I have nothing to hide from you and would not care if I did. I'm sure it would make you feel important, but I've simply no interest in you. I think you'll find we care about very little at all. Then what is this place? Ah, you wish exposition. Typical. I suppose I should write this down so I don't have to keep repeating it. Although admittedly we don't have many visitors. We are the Guardians. We guard the temple. And this is very important because every few hundred years someone almost wanders this way. We've forgotten what it is that we guard. We've forgotten how many generations we've been here. And we've forgotten what it is to have a purpose. But you must be serving some kind of plan. Who is the temple dedicated to? The temple? It's been so long since we've uttered the god's name that it's been forgotten. What loyalty do we owe a creature that would condemn us to this? Then why do you stay? We cannot leave. We cannot die. We are born again here in an endless recycling of our souls. We learn over and over again that we are condemned to a fate we no longer want. What is this disease? It is the decay of the mind and the soul. We grow to hate the power that sustains us, and it rots us from the inside. There is no cure. There is no escape. There is no end. Can I release you? Do what you will. There is no escape. We've accepted that. We teach it to the newly young, who teach it to the old that die and are reborn. The deal which placed us here has been followed to the letter. We are never to be released from service, no matter how pointless the task. You will fail. You cannot help but fail. We know this, and we expect nothing other. You worship suffering like a martyr of Ilmater, but you lack the pride and purpose that his followers often show. I do not know the name you speak, but even the name of our god is lost, so it's unsurprising. We direct nothing but loathing to this temple now. Take what you will. We are guardians in name only. Might as well be mindless skeletons. Yeah, something is up here. There's no way it's that easy. Encounter the so-called guardians of the dungeon below. They seem to have forgotten why they are here or what they are guarding. The one I spoke to did not believe I could do anything to free him. According to him, the guardians are trapped here, bound by a duty that long since lapsed into redundancy. They cannot even remember which god did this to them, or they will not speak his name out of spite. They have nothing but loathing for whomever that might be. God damn it, guys.
You're a stranger.
You want to see what we made? You go into the temple and see what we made. We can't because it's ours. We forget. You can see it, but can't fight it.
What are you talking about?
You will see. I can't see, but that's because it's mine. You will see. Can't fight it.
What do I not fight?
Send our thoughts to the temple, we do. Thoughts of wounded faith. Can you fight a wound in faith? Go away. My fun was done years ago.
So yeah, it's the same people being reincarnated down here over and over and over again. God, that sounds fucking horrible.
Who are you?
How old are you?
Doesn't matter. I'll be old and then young a dozen more times. Go away.
Who are you?
What is there to see right here? You and you're nothing new. Gonna leave and we're not. Go away. Are you sure you got nothing else you can tell me? Nothing. I'll disturb you no more. Take what you will. Okay. Alright. Let's try going inside then. Oh, hi. Empathic manifestation.
Hate is here. Here is hate. Attack with anger and feed the hate. The hate.
It's a demon of some kind, but...
To battle and victory!
A complete miss.
Okay, we're missing something here. The is under the floor? I don't know. It looks like what is under the floor? I don't know. Architecture of some kind. Okay, it's not. What did he say? Hold on. Hate is here. Here is hate. Attack with anger and feed the hate. The hate. You shouldn't take its advice. Yeah, I'm thinking we shouldn't. Jaheira, I just want you to go over here. Go ahead and just throw on a bark skin real fast to make it so that it's harder for him to hit you. Everybody else, let's move around him. What are we dealing with here? Sounds like a riddle like heal the monster defeated, but I doubt that's it. I also don't think we can cast healing spells on him, I don't think. Oh, wait, we can. Maybe? Well, that didn't help. There's a monster like that called the Niblog, where they reverse how they treat changes in HP values. Well, it's obviously not this one.
Be doubly careful. I'm sure all manner of stupid mouse I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Oh.
Who walks in the temple of I? Speak of yourself. You are almost beyond the sight of I.
Wait, how did it die? Oh, is it because we... Wait. I guess it's because we touched whatever was over here. Could say the same of you. Are you the chief resident of this temple?
I am I, the temple is I. Though it is not a safe haven for even I. The beast does kill my form repeatedly. You may have slain it for but a small time, but it comes again and again. The beast is a fell deity, for it has more power than I can muster. My legion of followers fed the creature, and I am weakened and fading. Such power the beast has.
You are not worshipped here. Those outside feel nothing but loathing.
But they must serve. It is the letter of their agreement. They were to guard, and I would provide for their lives. This was to be for all time.
There must be an end. It has been so long they do not even recall your name. They die and are reborn to guard against nothing. No one comes.
Then it is little wonder I cannot defeat the beast. It is their loathing and pathos. It has become their object of worship whether they know it or not. The time has passed. I have not here and will not again. Even the great device has waned in power and is not so great a danger as once even I thought.
I understand. It's an avatar of a fated god, left guarding an item that has waned in power. Loathing has replaced the worship of his followers, a lingering fate.
I weep for my children. Their hate sustains this place, though they would intend otherwise. Had they not thought of me at all, I would have perished, and soon after so would they.
Paradox, yeah. Is there anything we can do to help you?
The letter of the bargain was that I protect the great device until the end of time. The creator races were very specific. I can reinterpret the words, for it is surely the end of my time. The intent of the bargain was that the great device would not be used again. It is indeed the end of our time, and my last act should be to destroy it. And I have not the power to do so.
It is nonetheless needed first to face a great evil. Is there nothing that we could use to help each other?
Yes! I see in your mind the way to release this place. You seek the great device for another, though you owe them no allegiance, and they intend to kill you. The cause is simple. You will take the great device, the piece that I possess, and ye shall combine it with the piece the creature already has. The assembled rod would surely destroy the beast. You must use the item upon the beast, and then return it to me. Use it but once, or you will perish under its power. Tell my people that you carry the peace that I give you, that you might deplete it, that you go to restore its components so that it may be disposed of as a whole, not in part. My people must know I intend to destroy it when you return. But more, they must know I intend to end their service. This simple act of bringing together the two parts of the rod will instill a small amount of faith for an instant. If they are in my presence, such an instant will allow me to destroy the artifact.
I'm surprised we can't just say yes, because that sounds exactly like what we want to do. Have you not the power for this? Why do you need me?
The energies of my followers are directed at this place, not me. If I try to leave, I would lose my form, and it may take me years to return to the temple. You must do this. Their loathing sustains the cycle. They must have a moment of hope, such that I will be empowered to free them. I will help you. Give me the device. Take it! Plant the seed of hope within my followers. They may not believe you now. When you return, they will perhaps have a spark.
All right.
Fleet of foot and all that.
Yoshi, Skull Trap, Moonbar Gem, Black Opal, and a healing spell. Wait, what? Oh, okay, the item was already, yeah. The first part of the Rift Device Rod, the section of the rod is highly coveted by the Unseeing Eye. Okay, so the rest of that was just in here. Go ahead and hand those off to her. Go ahead and pop these in here. Thank you. No, you cannot learn that. Interesting. So she can, wait. Oh, interesting. Anyone can cast Restoration. Cool.
On my honor, I will do my best.
Well, hopefully Jaheira's shield will make the fight against the other beholder
your party before
easier.
venturing forth.
Enjoyed your visit. You found nothing, and of course you will leave empty-handed. There is you have the device. What are you doing with that? It cannot be moved. It has not been moved in millennia.
It is the will of your god that it be taken from this place and weakened.
I do not believe you. Nothing here has changed in ages. If you have the great device, it is only because our god is weaker than we ever imagined.
You will see. It is to be destroyed when I return, and you will be free.
Nothing changes. You will not return. We will not be free. There is nothing to lend our faith to but hate and loathing. Go. This is the last we will see.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. But I'm gonna set you free anyways. You just leave him go. How old are you, child? Yeah, I mean, the way he said it made it sound like I needed to talk to all of them before that, but maybe it was just that. Fanatic is always right. Cannot see his hatred. It is his, but he cannot see. I'm gonna talk to them anyway, just to make sure. Black Pill much? I mean, to be fair, he's been down here for what is implied to be tens of thousands of years. Dying and being reborn in the same place over and over and over again. Alright, well, he doesn't say anything. Over here.
Very well.
I'll just run up to this one. I have no shadow. Yeah, okay, there's nothing else. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure. The way he phrased it made it sound like I needed to talk to all of them.
Done.
But obviously it was just the leader. Okay. We've only got about 30 minutes. Maybe if we make this quick, we can finish this quest before the end. That would be great. I would love to be able to do that. Still doesn't explain. Ah, I forgot about that when we reloaded. I'm an idiot.
Keldorn,
Oh.
do you have a moment?
Of course I do, Aerie. What is it?
Oh god, if Mazzy is the team mom, then Keldon, I think, is going to come off as the team grandpa.
Whale taught me to be a cleric, but I know so little of the world. He taught me to worship Bearvon Wild Wanderer, the god of gnomes.
Ah, Bearvon Wild Wanderer, yes. The masked leaf, the forest gnome. I have heard of him, but know little. I have dedicated my studies to the human-centric pantheon, I fear.
Well, I remember a few of the elven gods, but it was a long time ago, and I am neither elf nor gnome nor human in my belief. A hodgepodge of them all. Am I wrong to be that way?
See, all you have to do is enter the tavern confident, shake the owner's hand, and not let it go until you get a job. I mean, to be fair, Keldorn's much more of the opinion of be a badass adventurer because that's cool and awesome and you get to help people. I think he'd be a little bit better than that. A little bit better, Ted. If I were the part with Ari, I'd carry over my head so she feel like she's flying. Aw, that's kind of adorable. You said he was the grandpa. I know. Okay, but notice how I said it was my parents who gave me the bullshit advice. I never said that my grandfather ever did.
Wrong? No. To some, you be the ideal. You have dedicated yourself to the church in all its forms, and to the purest form, your own heart.
Grandparents give even worse, more outdated advice. Luckily, mine did not.
My heart? We all have a tendency to divide the pantheons, to pray to deities that are easiest to appease or have the greatest impact on us, and tend to ignore the rest. Your life has not been easy, Eri, but it has taught you much in its own way.
Thank you, Keldorn. One of these days, you'll have to teach me all the things you say I've learned.
Or you me, Eri. Or you me.
Aw. I like how everyone in the party treats Eri well. That's nice. Oh, what the fuck? Dallas, what? What the fuck just happened?
With vengeance.
Okay, run, Dallas, run, run!
I Thorm, I shall strike you down.
Oh my god, Keldorn, go after the wandering horror. You go after that. Dallas,
Thorm,
run!
I shall strike you.
Yoshimo, get the fuck away from that thing.
Yoshimo is willing.
Oh my god, the sword spider is not... Fucking A.
Thorm, take you.
Oh my god. Keldorn! Fucking A! There we go. Deal with that. Eri, get out of its way.
You're right behind me, right?
Circle strafe. Circle strafe. Oh my
Speak
god.
your mind. I thought as much.
And now I'm panicked for some fucking reason. God damn.
Very well.
Get the rest of these, please. Thank you. Holy shit.
Be.
Okay. I was not expecting that to come out of nowhere. Everyone except Jaheira. I mean, again, I think part of that was just because Eri tripped on a very specific problem that she has. Also, why can we not get in here?
What do you need? I am your cutter.
Yeah, it must be warded against simple... Okay, well...
Consider it done.
Maybe it's linked to when we open up the casket in here, which we don't want to do.
Is that you?
There we
Have
go.
you returned successful?
I have half the rod here with me.
Most excellent. Wonderful. Let me tell you then how the second half of the rod can be acquired. The unseeing eye is in a great pit in the center of the cult compound. You cannot enter the pit by the stairs. The beholder's minions would slay you. But you must get into the pit. There is a niche where the beholder stores his treasures, including the rod. There is a safe way down to it. One of our friends is still in the cult. You must approach him and say the phrase, "The eye is blind." He will know who you are and be able to help you. You will find him by the pit of the faithless. Hurry. Beholder continues to mesmerize and murder the innocent even as we speak. I will go immediately and locate the man you speak of. Praise the gods, and I wish you well. Remember, do not speak to Gaul. If he senses that you have the half the rod, the plan is doomed. Speak only to Tad. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna rest in here first, because we got our asses ambushed by a fucking bunch of spider shits. What are we on? Session 9. Nope. Let's go ahead and rest. Alright, everybody's good?
Yes.
Give me... Let me see here. Stone skin. Iron skin. And where's yours? There you go. Everybody trips over it because she wears that problem on herself, like an inconveniently long cloak. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Jaheira is a prickly person to begin with, and she's still not over Khalid, which perfectly understandable. Perfectly understandable. Oh, what the fuck? What is with this game and just dropping shit on top of me like this?
Sign from the ages!
Engage.
A complete miss.
I don't like how much health this thing has. Immune to damage. What? To damage. Is this another case of you need a +3 weapon in order to deal damage to this piece of shit? Are you kidding me? No? Okay, I'm confused. It was immune to a bunch of maybe it had stone skin on? I don't know.
What is my task?
Yes.
Still, how long has it been? We are on day 45. I mean, okay, no, Tenwin, you don't get to, okay, I'm actually gonna address this. You don't get to tell someone how long they mourn for, especially when when that person was their partner. Like, I get you're trying to be funny, but like, I'm not gonna hold that against Jaheira. I'm not.
I stand ready.
Oh my god, he has the fucking, oh no. Do we have the elixirs? We do. Okay, give that to Keldorn. Drink it. Thank you.
Very well.
Like, you don't, like, I don't know. Like, it's not like it's been years. It's been like a month and a half. That is not, for some people, that's not. Not, you said she's still mourning. Why I put still in quotations. Wait, what? Oh, I read that with a lot more sarcasm than you intended, Tenwin. My apologies. Because of the still with the quotation marks, I assumed that whole comment was very sarcastic. My apologies. That was my bad. The way you worded it sounded like you thought it was too long. What? I'm confused. Now I'm... What? Huh? Okay, we're just gonna drop this. I'm confused now. Now I'm confused. Okay. Do not talk to Gale, he said. Find Tad or Tav or whatever. The way you said it, it sounded for a moment as if you consider her mourning for long. No, I meant the opposite. Yeah, Twitch chat is not a valuable means of communication. No, it isn't. No, I literally meant that now I'm confused. Jaheira can take as long as she wants, and I'm not just saying that from a in-game perspective. I'm just meaning, like, you don't get to imply, like, I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying. No, not Gal. Not Gal. Let's talk to Tad.
Kneel and repent.
The eye is blind. Cesar sent you. Thank the gods. I'm relieved he's still alive. My name is Tad. What do you need? He said that you would know a secret way to reach the small cave at the back of the Beholder's lair. Can you help me find it? You want to enter his lair? Then you'll need to go down into the Pit of the Faithless. Below is a secret pathway to the small cave in the lair. I don't know exactly where the passage is. You need to be wary of the creatures who feed upon the bodies of the faceless that are down there. And you're sure that this small cave in the lair will be safe? It should be, unless the Unseeing Eye is currently within. He does plan a great mass soon, so if you hurry, you should be fine. I see. Not very reassuring, but thank you, Tad. Good luck, my lord. Alright. Met Cesar's friend Tad, who's instructing me that I must go down to the Pit of the Faithless to reach the pathway that will enter the Beholder's treasure niche. The Beholder is planning a great mass, so it's unlikely he'll be in the niche when I enter. Tad warned of creatures who feed upon the bodies of the faithless who are going below. If it's more of those Oyugas or Otuyas or whatever the fuck they are, I'm going to be very annoyed.
Kneel and repent.
What? Oh, okay. Do you revoke the weakness of the sighted? I do. Do you revoke the false power of sight and embrace the true vision of holy blindness? I revoke it. What must be done to set things right? Take my foul sight, master. Let the orbs and their poisonous sight be formed from my body. Let me be made pure. Oat-Ugs. Oat-Ugs. Okay. However, speaking frankly, it'd be a miracle if Jaheira ever gets over it, considering how it happened. Yeah. The only thing that would have made it worse is if Khalid had died in front of her. And that's the only thing that would have made it worse. Instead, Irenicus decided to torture him in front of Imoen, which fucked up Imoen too. So it shall be done. Be pure of intent, and you shall live. Cling to the foul sight, you shall die. Let it be done.
Cast off your old beliefs and be saved.
And they literally just blinded him right there. And he died. The Unseeing Eye is always here. He sees that you are not worthy, and the blood at my feet proves it. Take him. Throw the body into the Pit of the Faithless. As it shall be. Okay. Where's the pit? The lair of the Unseeing Eye. Where's the pit? Didn't he say to go into the pit? Where's the pit? Oh wait, is he... This is the same guy. Where's he going? So it is in the lair? I'm confused. I guess? Alright. Let's make another hard save, just in case. Nope. Save. Overwrite. Thank you. If we were to announce what we wanted to do at Ereticus, we'd be put on a list. Yeah.
Done.
Alright, so... Oh, ghasts. Really? Undead? That's it?
As you would have it.
Oh, please. And we don't have... Oh, dear.
On my honor.
Web. Fireball.
It is done.
Gauge. Heldorn.
For good.
Gauge. Oh, this isn't good. There we go. Good shot. Good shot. Yoshi. Yoshibo, and can you try to deal some additional damage? Heldorn, you have freedom of movement. You don't... Come on, hit him before he gets up. Hit him before he gets up. There we go.
In Torm's name.
Then go ahead and give me a magic missile on... Honestly, the one that's more...
My weapon does nothing.
I've noticed that. That's fine. Herdalis. No, Yoshimo. You have arrows +1. Can you re-equip the arrows +2 real fast? And see if maybe those will do some
Fear is
damage.
for those have no confidence.
It did 1 damage. 2 damage. Okay, that's not a whole lot. Acid arrow.
My weapon does
Mummy
nothing.
was immune to acid damage. Okay, fuck you, game. Fuck you. I don't want to have to use another high-end spell for this, but apparently I have to. Alright, one more fireball, all the way at the back. Any day now. Thank you. The gas makes sense because they're cannibals.
I have been
but
thinking, my morning dove, of a role to complement your first voyage onto the stage. And I do believe I have discovered it.
Oh? Have you heard, Elise? And to what manner of role shall I be subjected then?
Dalice, not Dalis. Okay, Herr Dalis. Okay, that actually sounds a bit better.
You wound me, fair one. I have deliberated over the choice for quite some time now in our adventure. I have weighed carefully each play that canters through my head, and chosen one that complements you most fruitfully. 'Tis the lead of a sigil play called Tersis, written, if I remember, by a rather haggard tiefling gifted with the madness of true talent. You would play the goddess herself, fallen from favor and bearing the slings of accusation and scorn, with grace and confidence. Chin held high, she strides towards her peers and dares to challenge the false verdict of the higher powers. That sounds lovely, Herr Dalice, but it's hardly me. Ah, but it is, Morning Dove. You have suffered the cleansing torments. You have borne the impossible strains, and I'll wager that there is steel in your heart you have yet to lay claim to. I don't think I ever could. I don't think you know me, really. I know you better than you think, my dove. The true thespian reaches into the well of dark waters within them, a place where others dare not look. And you have a deep well, fair Eri. Be not afraid to dive within.
It just says morning dove instead of morning. Yeah, I noticed that too. Honestly, that's the one thing that is keeping me, like, interested in this parlay between the two of them, is that Herr Dalice actually, he's not doing the Garrick thing where he's just complimenting her. He's actually being like, no, you have more strength to you than you look. I'm not interested in you just because of what you are. I'm interested in the strength that you could show in the future. That's a nice touch. And it shows me that I do think this is actually being built up as a romance between the two of them, which I would like to see. It's interesting. It is interesting when you have party members who do their own thing, companion, like, relationship-wise, away from the main character. Like, Mass Effect does this if you don't romance Garrus and Tali. They actually end up together by the end of the 3rd game. And I think that's a really nice touch.
You wish to teach me your play, I won't object to it. That is all I ask, my dove. This bard cannot wait to see the results of the first act now unfold.
What was that? Potion of mind focusing. Good to have.
Thy will be done.
We're just waiting on the web spell to wear off, which shouldn't take too much longer. 50 Shades of Steel. No. Be so easy to make a lewd joke here. I know it would, Tenwin. Honestly, Herr Dalice is actually, he's still, like, the romantic bard, but he's proving better than, like, I mean, he's already better than Garrick, which, I mean, not exactly the highest of bars to clear, but still. That is a scroll of identify. Always useful to have. Speaking of which, I forgot to Huh, she already knows Skull Trap. Weird. Gifted Weapon, that's kind of useless. Hold Undead, that's a cleric spell. And Tensor's Transformation. That I want to teach to him, because that actually would help him. Because I think the only downside to that... Oh, it's a level 6 spell, not a level 5. God damn it. I need to find a level 5 spell for him. He's certainly better than the evil bard whose main goal was taking advantage of a nobleman's daughter. Yeah.
It shall be.
Okay, so... He's said to be on the lookout for an alternate path. Right? Oh. Wait, but the zombie's still alive. Or not alive. But not... Oh, fuck.
Living ones, I must tell the mayor.
The mayor? What?
I'll help however I can.
Okay, well, I just... No, not you, Aerie. I don't need your spells. I need my spells. Can we fire this off as fast as the fireball? Yes, we can! Oh, good shot. Good shot. How did that not hit him? He was standing right next to it. Okay, the mummies are the main problem, so... Honestly, just... Near death, near death, near death. We just... Oh, give me a... Why did I select area again? Keep doing... Fireball. Right there. Oh dear, there's more of them. I don't like this. I don't like this. Please cast the spell. Please cast the spell. There we go. Whew. Okay. Whew. We're using a lot of spells for my character, but that's kind of what he's there for. So. He's certainly better than... Oh, I already
What
read
is
that.
my task?
So...
Consider it done.
I'm confused. Which direction are we supposed to go? Why did that zombie talk about a mare? Come on, guys. Oh. Quick save. I don't know if we're going the right way or not. Oh.
I am willing.
Okay, so we had one intelligent zombie, and now they're all fighting us. I'm confused. Well, if these are regular zombies, this is not going to be a problem.
On my honor.
Good is on our side this day!
Oh, a ghoul lord.
Take you.
I suppose that would be a undead mare, technically. This isn't going to go well for you, though, buddy. There we go. Grab that. What is that, silver necklace? That's not going to be much.
Yes.
Okay. Is this the path where... What? Poison? Oh, she got diseased. Oh, there's another one.
Why do you come against us? I begs you to leave. The smell of food makes us wild.
Oh, it's... Okay, so it's ghouls that are actually trying to hold on to their humanity. Tell us where the passage to the Beholder's Lair is, and I'll be out of your hair quickly enough.
You want to see the great feeder?
If you're referring to the one who throws down all the dead bodies, then yes.
Great feeder is beyond the bridge. He goes there to serve him, cleanse him. The smell is too much. I cannot stand it anymore.
Alright, well, I was hoping to leave, but I guess not. God damn it, Jaheira. How long is the disease gonna last? I don't know.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Oh! Mummy and Skeleton Warrior. That's not good. Shitballs. Give me... Skull Trap. There. That barely... Oh, that's a greater mummy. Oh, that's a greater mummy. That's not good. Fuck. Shit.
What can I do?
Harry, give me... I don't know if we even have spells that can stop that. Hold monster. Whoa, Herr Dallas. Oh, okay, you need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. That didn't work.
I am yours to direct, my
we
friend.
don't have... Okay, Keldorn, I'm gonna need... The Flail of Ages is the only choice. He doesn't... I don't think he has any points in it, but we don't have a choice. Yeah, he's... Oh my god, his Thaco is so bad. We're going to... Oh my god, Shit. Herdalis, I need you to down a potion if we have any. Fuck. Give those to Herdalis. Down one of them, please. Who's he shooting? Ow, he's shooting Keldorn. Oh my god. 27 from the... Oh, for fuck's sake. This, okay, why? Skeleton warriors? I can't do anything against those because they have 90% magic resistance.
What is my task?
God. Fuck. Lightning bolt? Try to attack him. Well, fuck. We're probably gonna have to reload this because I'm pretty sure we lose this. Fuck. Protection from evil. Yeah, no, Keldorn's dead. Fuck. Do we even have to go in? Maybe we don't even have to go in here. Greater mummies are too bloody. Ugh. Every time I think we're avoiding the enemies who are immune to all of our damage, we run into another enemy who is immune to all of our damage.
It shall be. Consider it done.
Let's try going this way. Hold on. Again, give me a hard save. No. What is... Oh, there's... The structure is surrounded by the stench of decay and filth. The crude dwelling is perched precariously over the abyss below. Where are we supposed to be going?
I will do my best.
And why are there mummies? Oh, dear God. I'm having to use all of my fucking spells against this.
It is done.
Oh my God.
This sparrow is ready to fly. At your command, of course.
Eri. Maybe I should be giving her more damage spells. Like, Jesus Christ. Yoshimo, you've got your +2 arrows. Target the mummy, please. Dallas. Honestly, go ahead and start singing. Keldorn, set up shop near here. Eri, try to target the mummy.
Yes?
I will also target
To battle!
My weapon does nothing!
Target the ghast. Keldorn, target the ghast. There we go. Everybody in the back, target next mummy. Let's go ahead and magic missile him. Yoshimo, you target him. Eri, you target him. There we go. Good shot. Good shot. Same, repeat with the next one.
My weapon does nothing!
Yeah.
Fire.
I stand ready.
Not let him engage. Come on. There we go.
I had to drop your item on the ground. I can carry no more.
Okay, put these. I forgot to put all of these away. Go. How am I not leveled up? Oh my God.
Yes.
I was really hoping we would hit the next level before the end of this. Okay, so there's no more enemies over here. Where does this lead?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What in the gods damn?
Very well.
Bolt and oh my God.
I am willing.
What the fuck? Grab that. Did we get the other half of the... Did we? Did I... Hold on. Did I...
Done.
Was this not where we're supposed to go? I'm Did I... Please tell me I didn't break it. Please tell me I didn't break it because my inventory was full. Please tell me I didn't break it because my inventory was full.
Consider it done. I will do my best.
Thank you. Give you to Jaheira. Get rid of you. Okay, then. No, so that was not what we're looking for. So we have to go through that other door. Son of a bitch. I don't think I can fight greater mummies without spamming spells. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. We're leaving. This is horrible.
Very well.
Maybe we could use a mass invisibility spell to sneak by everybody? I'm not sure. What is in here? Oh, this just takes you to the same passage, but maybe it won't aggro the mummy over here? We could try. Yep, it'll be out of your hair. The Great Feeder, and then he's going to try and engage. Yep.
It is done.
Kira, Keldorn.
As you wish.
This sparrow is ready.
Herdalis, just keep buffing them. Everybody else, engage. I think this still counts as aggroing all of them, unfortunately.
So be it.
Nature's servant.
Engage them, engage them.
Take the life she gave!
We'll see in a moment if we start seeing enemies over here coming. Oh, he had leather armor of some kind. Go after the Ghoul Lord. Keldorn, go after the zombie. Everybody focus on the Ghoul Lord, actually. Give me acid damage, because we know that doesn't work against the mummy, so if we have to use it, we can do something else. There we go. Alright, wait for the zombie to get closer.
I await your
Good is on us!
Really?
You will fall yet.
You're doing so well not getting hit.
My weapon does nothing.
There we go. Okay, so that at least... Okay, so the mummy and the 2 skeleton warriors are over here.
Done.
Okay, okay. I have no idea if we have the ability to take them on.
I go.
Hero, what's in there? Fire arrows and lightning bolts. They have. In fact, go ahead and give those to Herdalis real fast so we can get these identified. I will admit, having a bard who can just instantly identify all this shit is nice. Go ahead and take those +2s. Oh, he can't identify that one. Interesting. Okay. Yep. All right. Give that to Yoshi to hold on to. Arrows of fire. Stack those there. Bolts of lightning. Honestly, just keep those on hand, Keldorn. We might need them. Unfortunately, they don't count as a plus whatever, so they're useless against the mummy again. Everything's useless against the mummy. It's all useless against the mummy.
Keep a wary eye about
As you ask.
One never knows the form that danger can take.
Okay, hold on. Fall back. Fall back. Fall back. Can't even organize here because the area is so small. Draw off just the zombie. Make sure nothing else aggroes. Everybody else engage. Just keep singing your song. There we go. Holy shit, that zombie's worth 975 experience all on its own.
It shall be.
Okay, so... I don't know if I have time. I've got like 3 minutes.
If it will help.
Oh, hold on. The Ghoul Lord is still down here. That's fine. Draw him in. Draw him in. We will deal with this one at a time if we have to. All right. Everybody engage.
No confidence.
Ghoul Lord takes damage. He's not attacking... Yes, he's attacking Jahira. There we go. Take the necklace.
I thought as much.
Do I?
Yes?
No, I don't have that. We have the resurrection rod. Most of these bullets aren't going to do jack shit. These are probably stronger than normal zombies, but the game isn't just labeling them. Yeah. Why don't we just take the greater mummy and push it somewhere else? I mean, funnily enough, I do know that in Baldur's Gate 3, there's some really good mechanics for like shoving enemies off of cliffs and shit to kill them.
As you would have.
Apparently, it's one of the best ways to just destroy encounters. Okay, so there's no enemy. Aggroed from there. We're clear down here, so... what can I do? What can I do? We could throw a web spell here and probably hit most of them.
I'm so
It's
happy
not
you
going to
brought me
stop
with
the skeleton warriors, though, because they have magic
imagined
resistance.
that we would be doing such great
I
things.
only have 1 3rd-level spell left, so we'd be largely relying on Chain Lightning, Magic Missile, and Acid Arrow. Ugh. Well, let's give it a shot.
I await your word.
Let's give it a shot. Give me a web spell centered right there. There's also a bone golem back there. Are you kidding me? All right, before they move, throw out a magic skull. Ow. Okay, that did almost nothing. That did almost nothing. Fall back.
It is done.
Okay, okay. Son of a... I think they're still targeting me is the problem. Fall back. Force them to get in melee range.
Welcome, Blade, for I am ready.
Start attacking the skeleton warrior. Aerie, I want you to use the Wand of Heavens on it as well. I'm going to use Magic Missile on the Greater Mummy. Jaheira, I need you to bark skin yourself real fast. Snooze the ad. I don't even know how long this is going to... No, no, Jaheira, I need you to... God damn it. I shouldn't have clicked anything. Okay, the mummy's taking damage. Just keep spamming that.
I pledge my service and my
Herdalis, I need you to start singing. Aerie, give me... What do you have? What do you have? Honestly, hold on. Move up. Move up. Give me... Bless. On Jaheira.
I stand for the good.
Keldorn, engage the Bone Warrior. Are you gonna cast the fucking spell on the mummy or not? And Keldorn's already getting hit. He's badly injured. Come on, we can do this. Chain lightning on the mummy. Caster. There we go. Jaheira, engage. And Keldorn is now getting poisoned out the ass. Oh my god, he's getting hyper poisoned. What the fuck? Blessed Product. Diseased. I don't think I have anything that stops disease. Fuck. Son of a... Did that... Greater Mummy was immune to my damage. Fuck you! He's immune to lightning! He's immune to acid! He's immune to lightning! What the fuck? Hey, I might just have to keep using this. Okay, it's down. Keldorn, I need you to assist with this. Herdalis, you're still singing. That's great. Give me... Dispel Magic isn't going to work. Give me Protection from Evil, 15-foot radius. I'm going to move up. Skeleton Warrior, Bone Golem. I don't think the Bone Golem is... The Bone Golem's resistant to it too, because when I tried to cast Lightning Bolt, it didn't work. Yep. Skeleton Warrior, Magic Resistance. Skeleton Warrior, Magic Resistance. Bone Golem, spell ineffective. Fuck! Cone of Cold? Range 100 foot, 17-foot cone with a 90-degree arc. That's worthless. Absolutely worthless. I'd have to cast like lower resistance like 4 times just to do something. And Herdalis just took a shit ton of damage again. Fuck! Do we have anything? I mean, I guess. I don't think that just only works on poison. It doesn't work on disease. You need an entirely different one in order to deal with disease. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Magic resistance lowered. Okay, Herdalis. We can try an acid arrow on him. He's gonna die. He's gonna die unless we do something. Heal spell, maybe? Cast it. Okay, that got rid of the disease. Good. Okay, the acid actually worked against the Bone Warrior. It's not doing much, though. Yeah, magic resistance to the active effect. All right, okay. We got them down. Focus on the remaining ones. There we go. I think that was the bless wearing off. No. I need to finish game. Come on. Keldorn, run. Keldorn, run. That's a mummy. This is ridiculous. Hardalis, get the hell out of there. Fuck! Game! I need to finish. Can we just disengage? Can we just disengage and head back to the other area before they follow us? Please? Please? Come on. There we go. Can we save? Okay, we will deal with the rest of that. Shouldn't he be immune to disease? Well, apparently not. Immune to hold and charm. No. I think it's Cavalier, which is immune to poison and disease. Like, each of the 3 Paladin kits has their own immunities that they're totally immune to. But that's going to be it for us today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for joining me on my birthday. Again, I want to thank everybody for all the support and love that they've shown over these past few months since we hit affiliate. And even before that, you guys have been amazing and awesome. And I can't wait to keep doing this with you guys. Thank you for checking me out. And thank you for being here as we go through all of these CRPGs. And for putting up with my raspy fucking voice and my attempts at voice acting with all of this. Baldur's Gate 3 will be another change of pace where I won't have to talk nearly as much. Although there I'll probably be shitting on the narrator / DM most of the time. Your voice is great, dude. In case you haven't noticed, it's a common thing with most streamers and VTubers. We hate our own voices. I really do. It just never sounds right when I hear it on a recording. It sounds fine here, but it never sounds right when it's in a recording. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid real fast, and I will call it a day for here, and thank you all for being here. Who's up right now? Who is up right now? People who are way bigger than me and is always awkward to raid into. It always feels weird. Smuggalana is on. Does she allow? Smuggalana is a good fox. She does pretty much exclusively reaction content, but I have seen her turn 30-minute videos into hour-long videos, so she usually does a pretty good job. Baldur's Gate 3, at least your own characters and voice. Yes and no. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid to Smuggalana. She just got started. Looks like she's still at her starting screen, but she usually does some yapping and some reaction content, so let's just be nice and kind, but I understand if you guys don't stick along too well. The right dialogue choices aren't voiced. Oh, right. Dialogue choices are... Yeah, the character does still say things when you're walking around. Right. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid to Smuggalana. She does a good job. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me on this wonderful, wonderful birthday Wednesday. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day, and I will see you on Friday for more Baldur's Gate as we continue on this adventure and desperately work to get our entire party to +3 or higher weapons so that we stop running into things that are just straight immune to 99% of what we can do to them. That would be a great game. Thank you. All right. Have a good one, guys. I will see you on Friday for more. Bye. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why does it do that? Why does it say things? Why does it show them if they're not allowing raids? Fine. We'll find somebody else. Bleh. We're going to go raid Girl DM. She was very kind to us in the back when we were getting started. She was very complimentary to our design. It looks like she's playing more Lies of Peace. So we're going to go ahead and say hi to her. She has never had a problem with us raiding. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Ugh, I cannot win with this bloody frickin' interface. I don't know why it does that. Hope you all have a great day. Goodbye. I'm horrible at outros. Have a great one.